Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another night, another edition for the records for history of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. I'm the chief host of College Genesis, bringing you the news, commentary, discussion that you don't hear anyplace else. Bringing you the news that you don't want to hear but love. That's my mantra. Bringing you the news you don't want to hear but love. College Nation. Anyway, tonight's show is going to be a good one. A good one. We're going to talk about some controversial stuff tonight. And what I'm talking about is this idea of DEI and stuff like that. And speaking of which, thoughts and prayers go out to the families in the helicopter jet engine crash in D.C. yesterday. Already, Donald Trump is saying it was DEI was the cause of it. The first thing that came to my mind was probably a DEI hire. God forbid if it's like a sister gal DEI hire. Oh man, that's the whole thing. When some black people screw up or whatever like that, and then we got to basically deal with the backlash. Right now we are going through what we call a backlash. This is what happened in the '60s when people try to say, "Oh, the civil rights movement, civil rights movement." But they didn't understand civil rights movement caused race riots in the country. And basically the race riots of the '60s was black people telling white people that we have Elijah Muhammad once said, Malcolm X, when you got 85% dissatisfaction in the culture, he goes, you're going to have violence. Simple as that. Black people was dissatisfied with the status quo during the civil rights movement. Although on the media, it kept telling you what a great thing the Civil Rights Act of 1964 did and everything. Black people responded by rioting because their situation and lives did not improve one bit since when the Civil Rights Act passed. They said we didn't get jobs, we didn't get housing, we didn't get all things that we actually wanted. They gave us some freaking civil rights bill. So therefore, the response to that, the riots and everything like that created what we call a white backlash. And that's why Richard Nixon was won in almost a landslide in 1968 and was reelected in 1972. People forget about this. All this stuff really matters because you see right now with Donald Trump, history repeating itself. There's this false narrative that since Barack Obama was president, black people were just living high up the hog because of Obama. And everybody black was getting a job, money, and reparations and all stuff like that at white people's expense. And we got people walking around talking about, yeah, we need reparations in mainstream media. We're talking about we need this, we need that. And the average white person said, nobody giving me anything. So what that does is create a racist backlash, and that's what we're going through right now. Now, a lot of white people can't really get at black people like that, but they can actually pick out other vulnerable groups like the illegal aliens. They're casualty of this fake left wing engineered new society they're trying to build. This multicultural, multiracial, non-binary. Like the Letitia James said the country is too male and too pale. When you keep saying stuff like that, she's a district attorney of the state of New York, making comments like this country's too pale and too pale. What do you think is going to happen? Now, it's one thing to believe like that, right? But when you really don't have any really power and you can't defend, it's like there's an old saying: "Don't let your mouth write a check that your ass can't cash." A lot of these black people, these pundits, and these people, these grifters, they talk a bunch of stuff online, running their mouth, and Black America has to deal with the fallout from this stuff from the white majority in this country. Do you realize we're still only 12% of the population? We really have no political, economic power in this country, and we could do nothing if these certain people get control over the police, the courts, and all these other things like that, the job, everything, and they turn against us. We're in trouble. We're in serious trouble. But we decided that we didn't want to build a nation. We didn't want an institution. We don't even want to build a political party, much less anything else. So this is what you have, folks. This is what we have right now. We're going through a backlash that's engineered by, it wasn't even so much as black people. It's black people following white liberal leftists. They following leftists one night. Leftists telling us how white America wants the majority of white America is not racist. You could trust us. We're not. We're gonna give gays, and we're gonna completely alter these crazy people. Completely want to alter the science of gender and all these things like that, and we're just going along with it, right? Because we think when you see gays prospering and white females and other illegal aliens, that somehow that's supposed to translate to black people too. And so therefore, it's like you create a situation where everybody but a white man. You got these white men out here who are so emasculated and everything. They were willing to turn this country over to all these people. And then right now, Donald Trump just woke them up and said, why would you turn something over your ancestors fought and died for? We want our country back. And they won, The MAGA people is all about basically making white America powerful and again, And this MAGA movement was just basically trying to tell the world and people in America, particularly people of color, who's in charge, who's the boss. That's all. That's all. You don't have to go anything. Nothing scientific. It's like, hey, look, our ancestors built this country, so we should be. This is America's our story. You ain't gonna change the story halfway through and talk about, oh yeah, what about all these people of color? Well, that's the backlash against Vivek Ramaswamy. He's talking about bringing more Indians over here into tech jobs, and people are like, we don't want to see that shit. We don't give a damn about your H-2 visas, whatever like that. We don't give a damn about what you're contributing to the economy. We don't want to lose our identity. We don't want to lose white America. That's what it is, folks. So, so I see Miss Chantel made a video about me, and the title, she doesn't even bother. When you do a video, you can say you criticize me, right? And then in the video or subscription, you can say what you're talking about. And then when you do the actual show, and you basically explain your position against for or yay and nay towards cauused, right? But you don't start in the title that cauused is basically taking money from I'm a fake Pan-African, just use this as a grift. Now everybody knows that's a lie. Cauused never took any money for anybody. I'm not asking anybody. I don't have a Patreon up here. I don't have a GoFundMe and all this kind of nonsense. So what is she talking about? She thinks some donations is the reason why I'm able to travel to the continent every year. No, I just make money. I don't need friggin' anybody's money. That's why I said I don't friggin' ask for money on this platform. I don't. Even when I become monetized, when somebody wants to contribute, hey, I'll take the money and put it to good use. Send it right to my people in Liberia. I could basically help them out, whatever, like this. So, but I'm not gonna be the one sitting around talking about I need $20, hit the Cash App, and all sorts of stuff like this, and basically try and grift and offer every little thing that comes along. Everything. That's not me. That's not my style. So I don't know what to tell you. But that's what that's right there that really angers me. When people basically want to pass judgment on you because you are a certain way. Because you're, I am freaking, I'm firm in what I believe in. I don't have no thing. Yeah, Chris, sure, perfect time. Yeah, the illusion of black progress. And bottom line, I'm not gonna sit here and keep cheerleading on fake ass progress in this country. If we're gonna have progress, or we're not going to. So far, I haven't seen it. And also, everything we get in America, my business, whoever else, I see is because we work 15 times harder than white people. And we got to be on our game, constantly thinking, constantly strategizing. It's not easy being black and successful in America because you're constantly under a microscope, every little thing you do. To make it seem like every time you see a successful black person, it's at your expense because he got some handout from the government or some advantage of the government. That's the thing. that gets me is, why is it that people like Al Sharpton make it seem like it should? Why? Because he is actually a DEI hire, you know? How you think he got on MSNBC? You think he got it because he was talented? Oh, yeah, that broadcast wizardry of Al Sharpton and whatnot, you know? That he's a journalist, or whatever, slash whatever. And that's why he's on MSNBC and whatnot, you know? So I'm saying to myself, this is what it's all about. If that's what white people, black people want to follow, hey, I don't know what to do with them. Like I said, when we start doing this thing, let me tell you something. It's all about who you choose to follow. You know, if you follow idiots and grifters and fools and charlatans, that's exactly what you're going to get. So this is what we're talking about tonight. You know, grifters, fools, charlatans are fucking basically in the public's eye. The white liberal media always printing what they say, and they give the illusion that these people are speaking for 45 to 50 million of us. You know, that's not the case. And that's why that's why black people, to tell you the truth, I know about a good half of black America voted for Trump or stayed home. After the amount of black people that stayed home or voted for Trump is probably like 50%. Because what it is black people are really sick and tired of people getting up there, putting words in our mouth and pretending to speak for us and everything like that. And they're only out for their own personal grab. They don't understand the damage that what they do, you know, like the image of black women. Like, it's like back in the days, we used to basically go to people like Louis Armstrong and Step and Fetch and say, hey, look, yeah, you guys are making us like fools. And they would either say, well, it pays the bills, or, well, okay, I'll consider it. But you at least confronted them. Nowadays, when the more of a fool you make, you're not allowed to basically criticize anybody that they put in the media before you. You think that's fair? You know, you get out there on a podcast, whatever like that, and you notice how they never clarify. They'll say the views of mine. I do not purport to speak for the black community and everything. Do you think Joy Reid will say something like that? No. When she gets up there talking, Sonny Houston and all these other people, who now Sonny Houston got a lawsuit against by Melania Trump, and I would cringe at thinking that you have to know Sonny Houston does not speak for black women, and she does not speak for none of these people on The View, and all these people that's running around Joy Reid. They do not speak for black people. You know, they don't speak for black women. Damn sure they don't speak for black men. So this is what you have right now. You know, we don't have any power over our voice. We don't have a unified voice. Like, you got this black guy that gets up there talking about, he gets arrested because he made a threat towards Donald Trump. I want to know if he's probably a black immigrant. He looked like he could be an immigrant, Nigerian or something. You know, but the thing is, though, when you're in this country, right, there's a certain code we operate out of. You know, if you can operate the code, you're going to be homeless. Or in the African continent, you'll definitely be homeless, you know. Crenshaw Grinder says, yes, we have been through several periods where people reset our success. People cannot stand black excellence. We must overwhelm them from black success that will not be able to stop. Yeah, I know. Black thing is, even when we have black excellence, right? There's a narrative that black excellence don't exist. It basically, they'll always be like, oh, because of affirmative action, or they'll make it seem like some government policy and everything like that, because they want to take credit for anything that we do on our own. Anything, even hip hop, right? They didn't want us to have in that. They'll say, oh, it was an American art form. Okay, if it's an American art form, then you got other people saying, well, it was actually the Bronx. But who was in the Bronx? It was actually Caribbeans and Puerto Ricans, everything. And people are like, well, wasn't that an African American art form long before it got to the Bronx? Yeah. But we're not going to talk about that because that's not important. As long as you know that they are American. So the whole idea of making you American is when they need something for you, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna meet you there, you know. But if you don't need nothing coming from you, whatever like that, like a CD, artificial intelligence, whatever like that, hey, that's fine. But we're gonna basically do a good show tonight. Like, share, and subscribe, because when you got topics like the illusion of black progress created racist backlash, you know things are gonna get hot tonight. You know it's going down in Colorado, so stop what you're doing. Get yourself some popcorn, some peanuts, some cookies, a cold drink, and then sit back and enjoy. What you should do is, if you got a Fire Stick, right, or a smart TV, click on YouTube and program your YouTube into your YouTube account. And the bottom of the Colonization should pop up, right now, pop up immediately. So you can be watching the Colonization Colonization YouTube channel on big screen. And then when I play videos, something like that, it's gonna look more realistic. You're like, damn. You feel like you're talking to somebody on you call into a television show. But that's what we're talking about tonight, folks. That is what we're talking about. So we're gonna rock and roll tonight. I'll be honest with you, I am very, very tired, folks. I am very, very tired. I don't know if I can basically go all night like tonight. It depends on who calls in and how long I can do it. But I tell you right now, I'm not going to go all night. I've been 14 straight days of doing shows. 14 straight days, I think, of doing shows. And I do shows at 5-6 hours, right? I look at my good brother, Diane Samir, and he only does like an hour and 10 minutes. When okay, see, like, subscribe, see you later. Bye. I'm like, but I tell you, that's because this movement right here that I'm doing, a colonization movement, has been around longer than all these other people. And I am really serious about this end game. I really do believe, and I know my conviction is, Black people in America will never have true peace and equality living as a minority group in a country that's white and racist, So the next option is we need a nation of our own, Now, we can argue about the ins and outs of it and stuff like that, but I definitely know that we need to be more mindful. I said, where all those African niggas, they're hiding, man. Well, Harlem Street tell, let's not stuck at that. You're part of the problem, man. So what where do you get at picking on Africans? What do they do to you? If your life is so down, I mean, maybe because I'm very high up in business and social status and whatnot, I'm not bothered by African immigrants about who they are. I don't care if they got a master's degree; they're not on my level. I guess if you're scrubbing and scraping and whatnot, and you haven't benefit from the society or whatever kind of thing, of course, yeah, you're gonna feel a certain way when Africans talk down to you. I would feel that way if I didn't have anything going on. I'd feel like, oh man, those Africans, who do they think they are or whatnot. Yeah, that's what it is, So we're gonna heal our brothers and sisters and whatnot. And hope we can get past this hatred that we have for each other. It's real. But one thing I'm not gonna do is sit there and mock people. The Africans, I don't know, they're going through a lot, man. There's a lot of pain and suffering right now because people are getting shipped back to Liberia, Sierra Leone, Ghana, and everything like that. And you got people are cut off from the American dollar. And the whole thing is, they're like, damn, we had so much riding on those expats living in America sending money home. And that's going to dry up because people are getting deported, So that should have been a human rights violation right there. You can't just let somebody come to your country because your immigration laws, you open the border up for people and you let them flood in here, or you let people basically, you do catch and release. You don't punish people for overstaying their visa. What do you think is going to happen? When you have such relaxed immigration enforcement for decades, right? What do you think is going to happen? You have millions of people here, Nobody cares. The law is the law. Okay, let me ask you a question, right? Black people, African Americans, commit a disproportionate amount of crime, street crime, and everything. FB, if I was a police officer and I rolled down the street and I saw you, I would pull you over, stop frisk, smack you on the ass, and say, "Have a nice day." After I friggin' have you bent over and humiliate you right in public and whatnot, how would you like that shit? But the law is a law. The law says stop. You can stop and frisk niggas. If you have a suspicion, it's probable suspicion. That's the law. So it is what it is. Al Talbot says he's 40% Nigerian. I feel sorry for you, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Nothing against my great Nigerian people. Nothing wrong with being Nigerian. Wonderful people. Wonderful people. But yeah, that's what it is. And Miss Chantel is going around. She's running around talking smack about me. She has a hard on for me. Either assimilate to white American. I'm not assimilating to white American. I'm an African American. I'm a minority group. I have every right to preserve my identity and my culture. So I ain't assimilating to white America. Street Harlem tales. What the hell's pause mean, bro? You gotta be more clear, bro. You can't just keep saying pause and pause. But what are you talking about? What's on your mind, man? I'll put the link in the chat. I want you to call in and tell me what's on your mind. If you want to have a discussion, we can start. If you want smoke, you can get the smoke. Whatever it is, man, we could, have a real honest discussion tonight. Tolliver says I'm 10% Molly. Tolliver. The more I do this, man, I tell you, man. Like I said, you can call me the Ringmaster. Why? Because I'm in a circus, always in a circus of deadly clowns. I wrote a blog like 15 years ago, 16 years ago, called Deadly Clowns. And I was talking about how who has a freedom of speech problem? Crawford versus Canelo. Is that a boxing? I could care less. I really don't follow, I don't really follow sports like that. I don't. I don't really follow sports like that anymore. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's sports for young men. You guys in your 20s and 30s, have a good time, have fun, man. I've seen all the boxing matches, the football games, the basketball games I'm going to see for the rest of my life, you know? So you say pause is a stifle of freedom of speech. No, we on this platform we have freedom of speech, but we have the freedom of speech, but you can't be you got to be responsible with your speech. I believe in letting everybody talk and voice their opinions within reason. You got some crazy kooky ideas and whatnot, then you got to go. Like our good brother Bantu Mandinka. Now Bantu Mandinka seems like a nice guy, but I asked him about what about George Zimmerman? He's so like I want to understand something. The Negroes out there, they want to rise up. You want to rise up, Bantu Mandinka. We always say on Dan's show, he will call it, man. It's time to rise up tonight. Yeah, like I said, Negroes sitting around talking like you gonna rise up, Yeah, y'all niggas been talking you're gonna rise up for like 100 years now. We gonna rise up. I said, white man said, "What the hell you gonna do, nigga? We gonna rise up." Y'all niggas, man, get your descendant of sub-Saharan Negro ass down. Whatnot. Niggas are coming out there looking like with a curtain on, looking like King Tut and whatnot. So I'm the descendant of the ancient Babylonian Negro. Indian, Jew, more. Oh, no, I'm not a tether, bro. I know people will say I'm a tether. I am 100,000% African American, Black American, bro. I'm a tether. Anytime, basically, who told you that? Miss Chantel? So Harlem Street Tells is a Miss Chantel disciple, So I got Harlem Street Tells, your woman, Miss Chantel, who she sent you over here tonight, right? I got a picture for you, man. She sent me a picture of herself. Let me show you Let me show you her picture, you know. I'm a tether. I was born in New York City, bro. All my parents, everybody came from the South, North Carolina, Georgia, Florida, and South Carolina. That's North Carolina, Georgia, Florida, and South Carolina. That's my whole entire family tree comes from. You know, so I don't know how I'm attached now. Unless you saying that North Carolina is not part of the United States now, you know. I know. I told you that's the side you're most proud of, right? That Viking blood, right? I got some Viking blood. Like I said, I got Norwegian blood in me, but you don't see me bragging about it. Though. I don't brag about it, you know. So this is Mrs. Chantel. She sent me a picture the other night and whatnot, you know. So this is your woman, Harlem Street Tales. That's your woman. I want y'all to sink that in. That's Miss Chantel. That's the one y'all be fighting me over, you know. Yeah, the Congo is a mess. Yeah, I hope Paul Kagame says I'm ready for war. And the bottom line, I hope Paul Kagame basically takes that friggin' Congo and bring the war right to Kinshasa, right? Bring all those friggin' the president and all his cabinet and all the officials, bring them before an African tribunal, international court, which I will convene. I will be there. I'll make sure if I spend my last dollar to get there and whatnot and say, I want to be on that friggin' jury, right? So we can round these Negroes up and freaking give them the justice that they deserve. Hang these fucking race traitors once and for all. You understand something? I hate fucking race traitors. You know, I really do. The continent of Africa is full of race traitors who they think because they got control of the continent. That's what Donald Trump was right. Donald Trump was like, are you even human? How you gonna have a continent, all that wealth and whatnot, and the people don't even have the goddamn basics? You know? So the bottom line is this. So the bottom line, I'm fed up with it. I am really fed up with it. I'm fed up with the excuses. I am fed up with people like this, you know. So I don't care who the fuck they're working with, you know. Fuck China too, you know. Congo is wrong, Rwanda's wrong, Congo's right. You get timed out for that, bro. Life water, I am not in the mood tonight. You're getting timed out for that stupid, ignorant comment. Long live Paul Kagame, long live Rwanda. I hope Rwanda takes that freaking place and burns it to the ground. We start all over again. You know? Oh, Taliban, okay, yeah, okay. You got 2% Filipino and so do I. So what are you telling me all this for, man? What do you want, a medal? Only thing I want to know is who's coming on this tour with us next year. How you going to contribute to the African? You know, because part of the tour and what we're doing in Liberia is the road to the African. You know, Rwanda is not backed by the West. That's another lie people keep peddling. Rwanda is not backed by the West. South Africa, who's fueling all this in the Congo, is backed by the West. People don't even know what the hell they're talking. I know what I'm talking about. Rwanda is by itself. The West is trying to freaking destroy Rwanda because Rwanda could be a place where the Congo and these places could actually sell and process their minerals to the world and finished products. You think they want a country like Rwanda in the region? Somebody that could actually manage the mineral resources of Africa, be an AI technology hub and whatnot. That's what Africa needs, an industrial hub, you know? So why would you want to attack Rwanda? It's on the right path. That's a fucking fellow. Rwanda is an African. It's a black African state. Lord, I hate fucking race traitors, you know? Can't stand you. If I was in front of you, I'd punch you right in the freaking mouth for saying that. You know? Rwanda's backed by the West. If you don't know, just shut your mouth. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't give a shit about BRICS, you know? Don't give a damn about BRICS. South Africa is basically, the South African government is basically still controlled by the beers, the Anglo American Corporation, and no, you won't too old. I am not too old, bro. I'm only in my 50s, bro. I'm still as strong as I was when in my 30s. I sound like I'm old because I'm intelligent. That's what you guys think. People think I'm much older than I am. No, I'm still young. I can still scrap. You know. I would love somebody to try me. No, South Africa is basically the same South Africa it was when it was meddling in Angola. People understand South Africa caused so much death and destruction in the region. It's the same freaking country. Only thing South Africa did was put a black face on their fucking country face, and then they're trying to friggin' fool people by joining BRICS and act like they're anti-American. But I hope Donald Trump puts the hammer down South Africa because they need to be reined in. They friggin' South Africa is basically destructive of what you call it, of the whole entire region. It's divested from the rest of the African continent. It's not even South Africa is not even part of Africa anymore. So please tell me about no goddamn South Africa. Yeah, people forget that George Foreman, man. Even George Foreman, I was seeing him hit the bag recently, and he was hitting that bag, and man, in his 70s, I was like, damn, he still got that power, man. Don't get hit by George. Don't sleep on a guy because of his age. Don't ever make that stupid mistake, Because I know older guys in their 60s and whatnot that'll they'll take it to your ass. A man's a man. How these young guys do? They run their mouth when they think, "Oh, you too old," when not. And then what happens is a lot of you guys never didn't grow up around men where you get your head fucking your teeth knocked out for talking shit. That's what the problem is. Got too many dudes that walk around and I am that guy. I used to do club security, bro. I got a lot of notches under my belt. But I'm not that guy. People think because you're intelligent that you don't. I know how to fight, bro. I know, yeah. F around and find out. We can look. You can come up here, bro. Put your name and your address in the chat. I'll come see you. I got time on hand. I'll come see you. I'll come visit you. I'll fly you on a plane ticket. You soft. Okay, you're soft. Why don't you come up? If I'm so soft, then why don't you come up here and turn your camera on and look at me face in the face? That showed you soft. I'll put the link in the chat. Let's see if this guy will call in, folks. He's like, I'm soft. Will you call in? All right, Mr. FBA, Harlem Street Tales, come up here like a fucking man and face me like a man. Come up here on the show and face me like a man. Fucking little punk, You tap me on my shoulder. Yeah, he's the same dude to ask you scared me when you're a fucking weirdo, bro. You're a fucking weirdo. You got like 2 minutes to call in or you're getting booted. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to call in. You got 2 minutes to click on that link. Goodbye. Goodbye. He's gone. Harlem Street Tale's gone. I don't do a fucking cowards, man. You know, run your fucking mouth. Come up here and fucking talk to me, you know? Like a man, cam the fuck up and come up here and talk to me. Look me in the fucking face and talk that shit. He's gone. Life Water, you're next, you know? I don't know what people. Mike Tyson always says the internet has made people comfortable that they could run their mouth without the fear of getting punched in the freaking mouth. Dude like that, I would break his freaking face running his goddamn mouth. That's what I said. Anybody that's on that FBA Adolf, the niggas are soft. The niggas are punks. That's all it is. It's a bunch of little punks. To my Africans and whatnot. You guys worry about because Africans got actual jobs. They actually coming over here hustling, getting their hustle on and whatnot. All you motherfuckers do is sit on there and fucking collect your goddamn welfare and shit. You guys are a fucking disgrace. You and Chantel, when Chantel reminds me of the smell of roach spray and soiled baby diapers. You know? So all these people, man, I don't like. I don't care. I'm not gonna try to get along with you. I am not, I am not trying to fucking appease no one. You know, I do not like that ADOS FBA shit. Or not, I don't care what. Everything I'm saying is coming to pass. These guys basically hate being black. You know, they hate Africa and everything like that. How you gonna have a foundational Black America? How you gonna do that? Your foundation is where you originated from. Italian American don't say he's a foundational American. You know. Bye, Jonathan. You're out too. Shout out to my up. I'm gonna put Jonathan in timeout. Next time, even Jonathan Mills gonna be gone. I don't want to hear it. You know, anybody else want to test me? You know, next time Jonathan's gonna be permanently banned. You know, and he won't be back on my chat. You know, I don't give a flying fuck anymore. You know, I do not like that ADOS FBA race trader shit. You know. You niggas have no smoke for white people. All they got smoke for is the fucking other black people, poor black people who ain't got not much going for them. Just a little poor or whatnot. Just here from God-forsaken countries in Africa and whatnot. They're just trying to get. And the bottom line, and they're only here because they heard that their brothers and sisters had made it big in America. It's like when you have a big brother and sister, he made it big in the city, and you're like, yeah, you want to come there and wear their clothes and be like your big brother and whatnot who made it for you, paved the way for you, and everything like that. You know. Yeah, that's what I said. All they do is come around to each other's channel, Eddie, and just troll. They have there's no ADOS FBA Foundation. There's no organization. They don't even have a fucking website. All they do is just get on people's chat rooms and TikTok and start trolling. I am not gonna have that. If you're with that shit, you're gonna get the fuck out of my thing because I'm not gonna look at it. You know, if I have the power to freaking get rid of you on my show, I'm gonna do it. You know, and I don't go to a lot of things like that. It says ADOS FBA forever. Okay, really? I can't silence you, huh? Now look at I'm gonna let you guys read this comment, right? ADOS FBA forever. You can't silence us, colonizer. Okay, but guess what? How about this? You are permanently banned. You know, you are banned. You know, and I'm gonna put you on timeout because I want to have fun with you tonight. I'm gonna keep deleting your comments, then I'm gonna ban you. You know. Yeah, bottom line is this: I don't deal with fucking trolls. You know, they could troll somebody else. What happens is this: when trolls come in here, it's almost like they intimidate people that want to sit here and have a real conversation about buildings. There's things we need to talk about as a black race. We need to be discussing. You know, I am concerned about people getting taken out of America because I don't think it's right. You know, I really don't think it's right. But if America basically for like the last 20 years have let people flood into this country unregulated, and then basically is that really Miss Chantel? I don't know. That's what somebody sent me a picture. The reason she goes, she didn't want to marry FBA when I don't know. No, most black women in America are beautiful. Just the freaking trolls like Chantel. Most black women, I love black American women. They're fucking gorgeous. I ain't worried about no damn what you call it. It's ain't about where she's from. It's a woman. It's what's in her heart, her inner beauty that makes her. Chantel is just an ugly person, inside and out. She's a mean, bitter, evil woman. So she tried to take her case to the Afro Dumbass channel. That didn't work out. Now she got her own channel, but that ain't gonna last because you only get a certain amount of minutes before you got to pay that few $100s to keep her platform. She ain't got that much money. She'll do like 5 or 6 shows, and next, they're like, you reached your limit. They'll send that. When basically when it comes out time to pay, and they basically send you to either PayPal or Visa or MasterCard, they'll be like, what's your payment? They're like, Visa, MasterCard to go. Your account's been disabled. Visa, make a payment. Visa, MasterCard. That's going to be end of Miss Chantel. That girl ain't got no money, Oh, man, so it is what it is, But that's not what I would talk about today. I was just talking about the illusion of black progress. When I say black progress, what I should have said was the illusion of systemic or government-sponsored or, let's say, DEI, affirmative action, stuff like that as black progress, the cause of black progress, because there's a lot of black progress in America, but it has nothing to do with no damn DEI or affirmative action. It has nothing to do with it. I get sick and tired of hearing that shit. When I was growing up, white kids just said to me, oh, I heard you got a nice house, whatever like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but thanks to affirmative action. Like, no, my father ain't get no damn affirmative action. I told the story of my father, the job he had. He has a good job when I was growing up, right? I said, Mr. Devonswell family moved into, lived in the same apartment building in the Bronx in the 1940s, in the same building on the same floor as my Uncle Lake. And this German immigrants, right, they couldn't speak their language, everything like that. They befriended my uncle and a few black people and everything. And the guy Vonswell was a chemist in Germany. And my uncle basically, we used to help them out, with his invention, his chemicals, that patent that he was going to get his patent of his chemicals they want to do and stuff like that. And he basically, when the guy finally got his first deal where a company said, we're going to distribute your product, your chemical cleaning product, industrial cleaning product. He said, basically, my Uncle Lake, back then they didn't know any better. He didn't know about, I want to be part of your shares and stocks and whatnot. All he said, Uncle Lake was saying, as long as you give my sons, my nephews, and everybody else a job, right? That was it. And my father was hired, right, in 1973. My father started working at Vaughn Products in 1973. I was a little kid, and 3 years later, we moved out of the inner city to a big house in upstate New York. Now, that was when I was a kid. That wasn't no damn DEI and whatnot, because there was a relationship that was built with my Uncle Lake and this guy, Mr. Vonswell. They were from Germany, They were German immigrants. So that's how I knew a lot of people like that too. We had the little bit of progress that we got is because, let me tell you something, folks. All you people that believe white supremacy is invincible, let me tell you something. As somebody who studied fighting arts and martial arts, I learned one thing. There's nothing in the world, right? Anybody tells you think there's this, it's so invincible, the white man is Thanos and he's the Wizard of Oz, blah, 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 like that's a bullshit, right? In any system, whether it's good or bad, right, it has inherent weaknesses. It has inherent flaws that can be breached. Same thing with the white racist system in America, right? What they didn't understand was all right, Life Water, you're out of here. You're out of here. Delete you. We'll give you one more chance. I just didn't say something that bad. I'm gonna give you one more chance. But they didn't understand. People didn't understand, right? Not every white person is going to be on board with the program. That's what they mean by when they call you a racial a race. White people call other white people race traders when they basically promote blacks or hire blacks, whatever like that. That's why in a way you did need affirmative action laws, right? Because there were some white people who were determined that black people had no place in American society, and we can't sell to black people. We redline them. Those things were real, Those things were real. But at the same time, right? What happens when white people say, you know something? I understand that we're trying to keep this neighborhood white, but I want to buy a new house out in Levittown. I seen this nice black family. When I did, next thing you know, all the whites start moving out to the surrounding area because they don't want to be around blacks, right? Their reaction. Then next thing you know, the neighborhood went from white to black overnight. Now, some of those same white people saying, you know something, maybe we overreacted 30, 40 years ago. Now they're slowly making their way back to places like Harlem, Brooklyn, Queens, parts of Queens and stuff like that. So that's what I told you. The whole system of black people think somebody, they racism is so invincible and they hold them back. There's always inherent weaknesses in everything. It never really happens the way people plan it out, It never really happens the way it really plans out. And the bottom line is that what happens is black people, for the most part, has always been able to exploit breaches, in white America. For example, when the gangsters were going at it in the Harlem in the 1930s, Bumpy Johnson basically played the Italian mafia against Dutch Schultz and the Jewish and the other Irish mobs. He played them against each other, And the bottom line says both these people were vying for the Harlem market and everything. He was able to win. Show you that the white supremacy thing that black people, that's the chronic losers in Black America keep complaining about, right? They don't know how to play the game. There's always weaknesses in every system that's out there. What the hell is Elvis? I'm on a roll cooking it. When the heck comes freaking Elvis? Elvis, you're gonna have to wait a bit, bro. I'm on a roll. So therefore, even though Wise Man 91, a lot of stuff about Bumpy Johnson, it's a lot of it's myth, but a lot of it's true too. A lot of it's mythology about this badass black man from South Carolina who took on gangsters. I mean, some of it's true, but the bottom line is this: the mob had a lot of more power over Bumpy Johnson than a lot of people know. The image of Bumpy Johnson is this man who ran Harlem, blah, blah, blah. But the bottom line is, like I said, that wasn't really the whole of the truth. Yeah, because my uncle Nate worked for Bumpy Johnson, And the bottom line, the way I was telling about the Italian and the French connection and whatnot, basically, he was like low end on the distribution of heroin, So it wasn't until like Frank Lucas in the 70s was basically able to bypass the traditional Italian criminal networks, or the white criminal networks, right? And then another thing is when the crack came out, you had this what we call the New Jack cities, right? These crack kingpins that became more powerful than the mob syndicates, So. Yeah, but Bumpy Johnson was just a branch office of the New York mob. He was just a Harlem branch office of the New York mob. So it is what it is. So, but yeah, so the illusion of Black progress, or the illusion that Black progress is coming at white people's expense, is what's creating this racist backlash in the country. You know, now right now, white people can't really do anything against black people. They will eventually, right? So they're taking it out on black immigrants and Hispanic immigrants and all that stuff like that. You know. Yeah, Frank Lucas was exaggerated, hyped up too, but Bumpy Johnson was really, really hyped up, you know? Yeah, black gangsters never got as big as the Italians. They were never organized like that, bro. You know? There was never really any organized. I think Nicky Barnes was like the first one that had any really major organization, you know? You know, Bumpy Johnson had some organization. He's like a crew where Nicky Barnes was like the only one that had a real was able to get to the level of like the mafia and stuff like that, you know? And then you had the Black Mafia family of Philadelphia. Well, here goes nothing. Let me get friggin' Elvis on the line. You know. All right, Elvis, what's on your mind?
What's up, Kyle? It's been a while, man. I'm just calling to check in. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. What's on your mind?
Nothing much. I mean, I've been trying to stay away from the show for a little bit and get my sanity back. So, what's the topic?
No,
Somebody
I think I
said you
think
were.
I think I think I think you're on the run, man, Elvis. You level me.
Yeah,
You're on the fucking run, aren't you? You know.
yeah, gotta say that. Give
Are
it to
you
me
yo,
back
are you
over.
are you on that list of Liberians to be deported?
Yes, yeah, yeah. I'm on the list, Kyle. I gotta stay incognito, man.
Nigga, what you call it? How much are you asking for you to turn people in, man? I might make another extra
Yeah, you got
$1,000.
you might have to call him and tell him about me, man.
I'm
Shit.
saying,
Well,
yeah,
what
yeah,
happened? Somebody said you was going at somebody earlier before I got on. What happened?
no,
Where
some
you
guy
going
said
at?
Harlem, whatever, like that. He don't like African immigrants, whatever, like that. So I had to check it. They also talk about me. I said, look, man, if you was in my face, I'd punch you in the mouth. He goes, oh, you. I said, well, how about this? Let's say, I said, you can come up here, put your address in the back chat, right? And I'll come and see you. I will. I don't care where you at. You know, I'll come see you.
Carlos, stop it, man. Come on.
No,
You
I'm
ain't
dead
gonna risk
serious.
your you ain't gonna risk your business for some
I
some
look.
punk on
But
the
bottom line, look,
internet.
I'm risking my business doing this shit. You know, being a fucking black nationalist because I'm stupid. You know, I'm crazy. You know, I'm like that. You
Crazy
know,
like a fox or crazy like a
I'm just fucking crazy. You know, that's all I am. I'm fucking nuts. Why do I do this shit? I have no idea. When I got a bit, I'm at the top of my freaking game and everything like that. And this all shit can unravel by everything I'm doing, but I can't stop. I'm impulsive. I can't stop. So anyway, but I told him, I said, at least come up my show and cam up and talk to me face to face, you know, or don't even cam up. He wouldn't come on. So I said, you get out of here, bro. You know,
Well, Kyle, why you keep putting that picture up there, man? Come on.
because well, she did a show about me uh, yesterday, talk about that I'm not a Pan African, like I'm using this to get grants and stuff like that. A complete lie. You know, I'm doing this for money. Look, that's what these stupid ghetto roach motels
Kala.
people don't understand. I don't give a fucking goddamn about money. I got fucking money. I don't need to do this for money. That's the
But
last
Kyle,
thing.
you see the dynamics here, right? She's a woman, you're a man. You can't
I
really
don't
go
give a
wrong
damn.
with a
I don't
woman.
give a damn. And look,
You
if
can't
you're a
really fight
woman,
it.
hold up. If you're a woman, you act like a fucking woman. You act like a lady, I'll treat you like a lady. You want to act like a man or a dude in all kinds of way and whatnot, I'm gonna treat you just like that. I don't care. You know, you act like a woman. She's not a woman, you know. She's a freaking street hussy when I'm from the Ninth Ward of New Orleans, man. I don't know what the hell they
Um,
do up there, you know. So I don't. I love look big cheese. I love money too, but I'm not. This ain't for money. I ain't trying to do this for money. I don't have to use the internet and people like that. I just want people to listen to what I gotta say. I don't give a damn about people sending me money. You know, I don't care. People never send me a dime. You know,
so,
so I don't.
Kyle, what's your thought on the situation in Congo? We've been talking about this for
Well,
years. We knew it was going to go.
what? Is
We
something
knew it
new
was going to
happened?
go to the point.
Something new happened?
No, what I'm saying, the rebel have completely taken over
All I
Goma.
know is Paul Kagame put out a statement this morning saying we're preparing and we're ready for war.
Why would he even say that? That's
Well, because
inciting, right?
you know why? You know why? Because unlike our ancestors, who let themselves be overthrown and killed and dragged through the streets when I hung up on that. Paul Kagame saying that's not going to happen to us. Now I respect him for that. The bottom line is, as long as the Congo's unstable, when he has every right to protect his land, his people, his way of life. That's the way I see it, you know. So whatever has to happen.
Paul Kagame helped to destabilize the
Oh,
Congo.
that's bullshit. Bullshit.
He did. You
So,
don't understand the history of the
okay.
war in Rwanda.
Okay,
How do you think? Where do you think he launched the war from? He came from Congo and launched the war into Rwanda.
That's a lot of nonsense. So all the I have Mr. Rosenthal, and I know a lot of the Congolese. Do you know what's going on in Congo right now? Each rebel group that's controlling the government don't control the country. It's lawlessness, right? Each rebel basically have along the Congo River and all throughout the northern part of the country, right? Have sections of the country they control, and you know what they have? They do. They lease out land, and the foreigners come in and build airstrips where they basically come in and they can take diamonds, gold, everything. They got whole kinds of operations. I had this Congo guy told me, he said in the jungles out there, you got white Americans on jet skis, boating and stuff like that. And we're not living lavish in the Congo. We're under protection.
Carl, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You know, you just want to talk about it.
So with that going on, that instability is the reason why what you call you have the
let me give you the history. Let me give you a quick history.
I know the history. You don't look. Don't.
No, you don't, because you're missing it. You're missing it. Let me speak.
In other words, so all these rebels in the Congo, that's Paul Kagame's fault.
Just listen. Listen for a second.
No, I'm serious. No, ask me that question first.
You gotta let me explain.
You're giving me that same that native African victim babble. You know.
Just listen, Carla. Nothing is just one way.
Nothing.
This is a multi-dimensional issue.
Oh yeah.
When Paul Kagame went to Rwanda, they went there through the Congo.
Yes. So right? What? So what?
I'm trying to tell you. Just listen.
So when Laurent Kabila came in 1995, I remember Laurent Kabila started from the eastern part of Congo and finally captured Kinshasa.
Yeah, all of that has a thing.
So what
Museveni and Kagame helped to sponsor Laurent Kabila to go take over power.
So Congo has been lawless for like 50, 60 years.
Yes, you can say that. But Kagame and Museveni has a part to play in it.
Okay, so I guess
because they put that rebel group there as a buffer against the Hutus that's in Congo.
Yo, see, according to you, Elvis, right now, that's why I say, man, you guys don't understand something. Why Donald Trump is getting tired of you? You know,
we're not talking about Donald Trump. We're talking about Congo.
I guess the rebels and the Canadians and the Belgium who are still there, and all these people, and the South Africans who basically are sponsoring the Europeans and Americans in there. When I guess they have nothing to do with it too. But you want to focus on the 70 and Paul, who got real concerns about the instability on their borders.
What do you mean got real concern? They're literally funding the rebel groups. What do you mean got real concern?
Like, hold on. Do you got proof of that? Do you got proof of that?
But just 1 second, Kyle.
Do you have proof of that? You have proof.
1 second, bro. 1 second, man. Stop doing that. Come on the show. I don't come here to argue every single moment of the time I'm on the show, man. But you saw what happened with South. Listen. You saw what happened with South Africa, right? That's why he's starting a war, because South Africa is trying to mitigate between.
South Africa's not. South Africa has his hand in a plunder of the Congo. You know.
No, we Africans, we true Africans know what's been going on in the Congo.
Please.
We know what's been going on.
Stop.
And now Kagame, you know those people, I don't know what to call them, but they have a certain way about them. They have a certain superiority complex about them.
Basically, because they're Tutsis and whatnot, you think
exactly.
That's a lot.
They've been listen. They've been told. Bro, give me 10 seconds to speak.
Tutsis are like the American Liberians, right?
You want to win every argument. Sometimes you just gotta listen to learn.
I know, but go ahead. I'll listen. But I know you're saying.
Okay, just listen to learn. This is not a fiction. During the time when Rwanda was colonized, the people in the country was told that the Tutsi was superior to the Hutus because of their physical features. They had, they felt like they had a higher IQ, and they were put on top of the Hutus. And the Hutus were the majority of the country, and they subjugated them, and the colonizer let them to lead and to be leaders in the country for many years. And when they got democracy, when the Hutus won, when the popular majority, what happened? They killed their president in the plane, in a plane attack.
There's no proof that happened. The plane
that was no proof that happened.
That actually happened in Burundi.
And that percent,
that was
on top of he was on top of that. Was the Burundi president a Hutu or Tutsi?
No, the Burundi president was a Hutu, but that had nothing to do with the whole.
No, because you got to understand the two countries, Carla. You got to understand the two countries. It's the same thing in Burundi and the same thing in Rwanda. The Hutus and the Tutsis have always been fighting each other, man.
Your candor and that, your passion, but dude, man, while you was wherever you was doing about at this time, right? I was 95. I was closely studying this stuff, right, in real time. I'm not Johnny come.
Yeah, but it doesn't. People know what's going on there, and we as Africans, we side with the Hutus and we side with the Congo.
Africans are the most misinformed people on the fucking planet. I was freaking basically studying this stuff when I remember when '94 when that all happened. It was the same year Nelson Mandela became president of South Africa. I remember this stuff in real time. The year later, Laurent Kabila launched a war and took the Congo over. I remember all this stuff like that. I've been studying this stuff.
Yeah, he launched the war against Mobutu Sese Seko, who was a dictator and a despot.
The whole thing is this:
justly so.
Has been a freaking lawless mess. And the last president before this guy right here, Joseph Kabila, Laurent Kabila's son, illegitimate son, actually Rwandan, right? A Hutu Rwandan. He basically became a billionaire, in office.
Yeah, he was corrupt.
Something like this. So when people are not giving the people anything, they become enriching themselves, going overseas and whatnot. And I'm saying to myself, they don't say nothing wrong with that. It's business as usual. But they basically want to say, something, we're not going to talk about the French. We're not going to talk about the Canadians. We're not going to talk about the Americans. We're not going to talk about the Chinese who are buying up lithium and stuff like that and exploiting children and whatnot. Let's focus on the one thing that we know that everybody can agree on. Let's blame the black guy. Let's blame Paul Kagame, And Paul Kagame sees
Carla, I mean, you're just delusional, bro.
Paul Kagame
even the other African countries are blaming Paul Kagame, and they have more information on this than we do.
Right.
You just said in America, and you want because you like Paul Kagame being a dictator.
Check this out. Paul Kagame just formed an alliance with Immigrant. So why is that happening? If he's such a bad guy.
What? You think I'm a fan of him?
Paul Kagame just gave Ibrahim Traore his support.
So what does that mean?
So your theory about Paul Kagame being some bad guy in Africa is a lie.
He's sponsoring destabilization in the country.
Paul Kagame is backed by the West. He's basically trying to help Ibrahim Traore against the French. So how can he be backed by the West?
The Congo knows what's going on, Colin.
Oh, okay. The Congo.
People in the surrounding countries knows what's going on.
Every time I meet a Congolese, is fucking full of lies. As a person,
Colin, do you know why Charles Taylor is in jail right now for 50 years?
This is Charles Taylor.
No, I'm asking you a question. It's a genuine question.
Elvis, let's talk about something. Let's you way off topic.
I'm saying this because it's a parallel. I'm drawing a parallel. Charles Taylor is in jail because he was involved in another country by stealing their resources. I'm telling you this because there's a parallel to this situation.
Charles Taylor is in jail because he told the Americans and all these people, "F you," about the.
Okay. See, there you go. I mean, you're a conspiracy theorist.
All you do, like I said, the world knows Africa.
He was a sitting president of another country, funding destabilization in the neighboring countries for their diamonds.
He was handed over to the British, was not even a signature of The Hague, and he got tried in Britain, sentenced in Britain. That's not even part of The Hague.
Yeah, he didn't get tried in Britain.
So the bottom line,
he didn't get tried in Britain.
So the bottom line, he was tried in The Hague and sent to Britain. What the hell's Britain
got to do? Yeah, because they were wanting to accept him as a prisoner.
Oh, so the bottom line is bullshit,
Yeah, I'm not worried about the merits of the. I'm not worried about all of that. I'm just telling you why he was charged. He was a president of another country
you native
who was
Liberians
convicted of crimes committed in a different country.
You native Liberians are the first people on earth that ever handed your head of state over to some corrupt thing called the fucking.
You think we handed him up because Sierra Leone,
whatever.
an independent sovereign nation, had a case against him
Sirleaf basically
for sponsoring violence in their country.
He agreed to leave power, right? Voluntarily, right? And Sirleaf had some white American guy from the CIA intercept him from Nigeria and take him into custody. That's what happened, you know?
Tyler, that's not what happened. You don't even. I don't even want to go there with you.
You know?
Tyler, I was. You know where I live in Liberia?
Oh yeah, say yo, Elvis, man, you talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, I live down the street from Charles Taylor. We was there when the Rockets. Listen. We was there when the Rockets was falling.
You know, so hang on a second.
You wasn't there, Tyler. You was sitting in New York.
I'm gonna see if one of my boys are up. But Liberian friends are up. We'll see if he's up.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We was there. I live in Congo Town, where Charles Taylor lived in his neighborhood, and the rebels was closing in on him. And he had a last stand. He had a whole ship of weapons that was coming out supposed to save him. And the U.S. Marines intercepted the ship with all the weapons on the ship. And he was left bare, pretty much butt naked, I hear to say it. And they was going to comfort him. He had no reinforcement. He had no weapons to defend himself. And the rebels was closing in. And unlike Dole, he listened and he resigned and he left the country. Had he stayed, he would have been captured and killed. That's why he left. I was there, Kyle. I live in the same community the president lived in. So you just talking, you don't know what happened. I don't know who's talking about if Charles Taylor was born in Liberia. I didn't say he wasn't born in Liberia. I said he was arrested for committing a crime of sponsoring rebels in Sierra Leone with the diamond. You seen that movie, Blood Diamonds. Charles Taylor was the chief, financier and sponsor of that Blood Diamond conflict in Sierra Leone, and that's why Sierra Leone, brought a case against him at the International Criminal Court, and they won, and they convicted him, and he's spending 50 years in jail. So I'm trying to tell you.
Unfortunately, these guys are asleep Liberia time one night, so that's maybe a couple of hours they wake up before the show ends. I'm gonna have them on. My two Liberian guys and whatnot. They know that's how the story. If you don't want to believe for me, there's a horse's mouth. These guys are scholars in Liberia. They knew my guy Flo was one of Charles Taylor. He was in Charles Taylor's army. My guy.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. What is different? What is he going to tell you different?
I know. Look. Most of that crew in Liberia, the BIO crew, some of them used to be ex-soldiers of the Liberian army.
That's what I'm saying. What are they going to tell you different, Colin?
No, they're going to tell you that this story you told about Liberia, Charles Taylor being just voluntarily, the way he was handed over was this one guy that was in Liberia last year, right? He was trying to implement a thing.
His name is Alan White.
Whatever the fucking guy's name. The guy was in there and he's trying to basically make Liberia basically himself. They were trying to have some truth and reconciliation commission, whatever like that.
That's a whole different thing. Charles Taylor was trying to escape.
The bottom line is
he was trying to escape from Calabar State in Nigeria to Cameroon, wearing a wig, and they intercepted him.
The point I'm trying to make is that guy, Alan West, worked with Sirleaf, right? Sirleaf. I don't know what his freaking interest in Liberia is. It surely ain't the well-being of the Liberian, but nobody blames that, Edwin Snow brought.
Colin, we're trying to tell you that Charles Taylor was not arrested and tried for anything that happened in Liberia.
No. He was basically
he's in jail for what happened in Sierra Leone.
I know that.
Okay,
what I'm saying is this though.
I'm only drawing that parallel to Kagame. That's all. I'm not talking about Liberia like that.
Liberia and Nigeria that handed him over, not Sierra Leone. No,
Sierra Leone they put a case out for his arrest because of what he did. The International Criminal Court put a warrant for his arrest.
It was only done to cover up the fact that the Israelis and the British, the Portuguese were in Sierra Leone and the blood diamond industry. You know, they don't talk about that. How come no British?
Tyler, you know who General Mosquito is?
I know all about that. What I'm saying is my point.
No, do you know who he is?
Hold on, Elvis. How many British are in The Hague right now because of the war in Sierra Leone?
Tyler, you're talking about British. You're talking about other people.
Hold on. Who was reaping the benefits of the blood?
Who are you blaming? Who are you blaming, Tyler?
No, I'm saying the fact that when
it was Sierra Leone, the Sierra Leonean government, they put a arrest out for Charles Taylor, not the white people.
As far as I'm concerned, I do not trust Africans like that. You know, I see what you did to Charles Taylor. Now you try to do the same thing to Paul Kagame. You know?
Yeah, blame Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone knew what was happening in the country.
No, Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone never actually said. Sierra Leone. I talked to Sierra Leoneans. They're saying it was much more than Charles Taylor. There was a whole bunch of characters from the Israelis.
Yeah, I'm sure that's true. I'm sure that's true. The person they put a case against was Charles Taylor.
There was white people that were dumping guns in Sierra Leone and whatnot and causing.
Yeah, there's a guy called Victor Booth. He was the guy who Russia exchanged Brittany Griner for. The basketball is that her name? Griner? Whatever.
I don't buy the narrative. Charles Taylor was this bad guy.
Listen, Kyler.
Man.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just telling you that he was the president of Liberia at the time, and he was sponsoring the RUF. Listen,
in that country,
he was sponsoring the RUF. I live in Congo. I've met some of these guys that came from Sierra Leone.
Just like you guys accusing Paul Kagame of doing this with no real proof. You know,
it's not. I'm trying to tell you, this is not new. This happens in Africa. It happened in my own country. My former president is spending the rest of his life in jail because of this.
His inner circle never confirmed or confessed.
Kyler, I'm telling you. Let me tell you this, Kyler. I was there. I was there. Just listen for a second. Listen and learn. There was a guy who lived in Congo Town, in the same neighborhood as the president. He was the president bodyguard. They call him Bulldog. His name is Momo Jiba. He got some Sierra Leonean heritage. I used to go in his compound. He had Sierra Leonean RUF rebels who used to come from Sierra Leone and come and spend time with him. We play football together. These things was happening. I was there. I saw it.
Look, Liberia at that time was lawless, you know? And I'm not saying,
and Charles Taylor was being a gangster. He thought he could go in there and steal the diamonds and sell them for other nations.
You guys have a way.
And he got caught up.
You guys got a way. And also, when you look at history, right, Liberians will say, yeah, all our problems was Charles Taylor's fault. We didn't basically wreck our country, raping women and killing people.
That's not even what I'm saying. I'm not even talking about Liberia like that. I'm saying that
all the Liberians.
Paul Kagame is the president of Rwanda who's sponsoring violence in a neighboring country. Charles Taylor did it. He got convicted for it.
Let me ask you a question. All the Liberians that were stripping copper out of the infrastructure and stuff like that, selling on the black market, was that Charles Taylor's fault too?
You're not here. I'm not even talking about all of that stuff that happened in the war. That was war.
That's what destroyed the country.
I'm drawing a parallel. I'm not talking about Liberia in terms of what really happened. I'm just telling you that as a head of state of another country, there was a neighboring country that brought a case against the president of another country for sponsoring violence and unrest in their country. That's all.
Here's a problem with your theory, right?
It's not a theory. It's a fact.
The interior of Sierra Leone was at war way back in the 1960s. Was that Charles Taylor too?
I mean, Kyler, whatever you say, they went to court.
The Sierra Leone.
They took a case against Charles Taylor. Charles Taylor, people that fought for him, right? So you're saying you got people who fought for him. There's a guy called Joseph Maza, but his war name is Zigzag Maza from Nimba. He went there. He was with Charles Taylor from the very beginning. He testified against Charles Taylor in The Hague. Most people felt like that was the nail in the coffin of Charles Taylor. He gave all the information, all the insider details of what Charles Taylor was doing with the RUF and all of those things, how they killed General Mosquito I think it was in Nimba, all those different things. So Charles Taylor was definitely involved. His own voice was very close to him, testified against him.
Yeah, whatever.
And they convicted him for it.
Bottom line, look, if they could convict Charles Taylor, they should have corrected. all those Israelis and all these diamond companies.
No,
And everything like
I
that.
agree with you. Fine, I agree with that. But I'm
So
just telling
bottom
you,
line is,
there's precedent. There's presidents
I know a lot of
for
people.
heads of state being held accountable.
A lot of people in Liberia tell me they say just like a lot of people tell me they say they want Charles Taylor released from the British jail. If he's gonna do time, let him do his time in Liberia. If he's gonna do something or in African
Yeah,
country.
but he wasn't convicted in Liberia.
So the whole thing is this: and Africans call themselves civilized. Why you got to outsource your justice to another fucking land? Please stop.
No, it's not. It wasn't. It has nothing to do with Liberia. That's what you don't understand. Liberia didn't care.
Why is a
We
Liberian
didn't have a case against Charleston. It was the case. The court was on behalf of Sierra Leone, not Liberia.
Has a difference, right? George Bush and Dick Cheney were both indicted by the Hague right now. You think they're ever going to go to trial?
Probably not. You got to be able to go and arrest him. Charles Taylor, he was only powerful in Liberia. Once he left Liberia, he wasn't that powerful. That's the thing about Africans.
Vladimir Putin was indicted by the Hague. You think
that's what I'm saying. These guys have big, powerful military behind them.
Only reason why you won't be happy until you see Africa once again humiliated on the world by giving Paul Kagame up to them. He ain't perfect. He's not an angel. But the bottom line,
that's what we said. If Paul Kagame would have made peace with his neighbors.
I'm just trying to tell you, Elvis, how you look to white America, black America, because you guys are not even fucking human. You guys love humiliating and degrading.
You get it angry. Paul Kagame as a head of state. If it was just regular people in the country causing problems, that's one thing.
Not triple dare.
You have to respect the sovereignty of another nation. You can't cause
Liberian sovereignty. They respect.
What are you talking about? Who didn't respect Liberia? I'm talking about Paul Kagame and what he's doing in the Congo. Charles Taylor can be an example for him. That's what I'm saying.
The biggest mistake he did was relinquish the power. He should have stayed the fucking power.
Yeah, he would have been killed, Carlos. You think Charles Taylor is stupid?
If I was him,
Charles Taylor is no coward. We was there. We knew what was happening.
I would have died in office because he
saw what happened to Samuel Doe. He didn't want that to happen to him.
He said, for the sake of my country and the people and bloodshed, I'm going to step down. You guys feel I'm the problem. So he said, Nigeria said, okay, we're going to give you.
Carlos, that only happened when the ship got seized. When the ship that was bringing the weapons got seized. That's when that happened.
Hold up. Let me. Yeah. So let me. I gotta get back on topic. Let me put you in the back chat for a second. I'll bring you back up in a minute. All right. Back on topic, right? The illusion of black progress, right? Just like, even on the international stage, folks, right? There's a lot of people who basically believe, and you see in a prosperous African country or black country, where very few of them are not, there's always something that people always got to hang on with. Like Rwanda's doing really well. Oh, it's got to be something right. That means he must be stealing from the Congo. Like it could never be a country just got their shit together, figured it out, and basically did the right thing. Same thing with Black America, right? When Black America does well and everything like that, there's always some racist. And the bottom line is this: it's not even racist anymore. Racists used to say that, right? Now you get other black people saying that, right? Oh wow, yeah. What you do? You must be a friggin' sellout, man. You must have sold just no. That person's a good businessman. He did the right thing, and he's able to save his money, invest the right way, make smart decisions, and next thing you know, he's successful. But the thing is, though, in Black America, there's always this thing where when you see black people successful, they always attribute it to white benevolence or white philanthropy or something like that, right? And so you got the racist white people sit there and like, yeah, man, these black people are getting all this at my expense. Like the myth of the overqualified white. The myth of the qualified white. You got white people, yeah, man, I took a test or whatnot. I didn't get the civil service job. These guys are just fucking lazy, they don't want to work. But I can't get a job because it's all going to minorities and whatnot, blah, 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 blah. And so that's been a mantra for generations, right? Black progress or black people having anything, right, is always seen as taken from white people. Black person has a job. That's because he had in other words, all the jobs, everything is rightfully belong to white people. And so when you see a white person get a job, they're like, oh, we let you have that job, not because you're qualified or the employer. The job belongs to the employer, you know. Epi said, we can't escape the white man's power. Oh, yes, we can, you know. You escape the white man's power by having black power, you know. So, like I said, the illusion of black progress, right? At the expense of white people. I should have renamed the title. At the expense of white people, create. In other words, basically, white people basically believe that that we are just basically sitting around and we're getting all this DEI and all stuff like this. And next thing you know, white people are basically suffering because black people are thriving and everything like that. So we gotta slow it down a little bit. Just like when they had that thing with the affirmative action. Yeah, there's one guy, I forgot his name, where he goes around and he's dead set against black people getting affirmative action, right? Because he thinks that if you get rid of affirmative action, all stuff like that, then black people are gonna go down, whatnot, you know. That these people really do think that if you get rid of government assistance, black people are gonna suffer. And then what happens is this: they got rid of affirmative action in college admissions. Did it hurt anything? No. Black college enrollment actually went up because more and more black people are going to historical black colleges and stuff like that, right? And so you could see a revival of black nationalist thought, you know, because the only reason why we were going to white colleges because we had bought into the idea of integration and assimilation, you know, as more and more black people becoming black separatists and black nationalists, whatnot. That's what's going to happen. And black colleges are going to be a staging ground, the new staging ground for a black revolution. You mark my words. And so the bottom line, they did it to themselves when that black people are losing interest in white institutions and white stuff like that because they don't have any prestige with us. Let's be honest with ourselves. Do you really give a shit that Barack Obama went to Harvard? You know, no. What did his Harvard education really actually do to improve the level of Black America? Not a damn thing. His Harvard education, he argued articulately about the LGBTQ and all stuff like that, you know. So Elvis, yes, oh yeah, for a black immigrant, Barack Obama's heaven to a black immigrant. You know, these people on the boat, but for people like me, Barack Obama didn't do a damn thing. You know, he doesn't mean nothing to me. You know, I guess if you're an immigrant, you're coming here off the boat or off the plane, however you got here and whatnot. You know, like the Haitian. Thank you. I want to thank Barack Obama for giving me everything. Of course, you probably feel like that. You know, so that nigga gave you your green card. You know. Well, somebody like me, Barack Obama didn't give me one goddamn thing, so I'm not beholden to him, you know. So that's why I said, you know, I don't see anything. You know, he took a legal scholar, constitutional lawyer. He's articulate, you know, a legal scholar, constitutional lawyer. Yeah, but he's a constitutional lawyer, but somebody didn't believe in the Constitution. You know, he's a constitutional lawyer. But bottom line is, people like Barack Obama didn't even believe in this. He doesn't even believe in this country, you know. But he's a constitutional lawyer, you know. Whose Constitution, Elvis? The Liberian Constitution, the Kenyan Constitution. Whose Constitution is he a friggin'? Hey, you know, people don't notice that Thurgood Marshall and Lincoln University graduate, right, wrote the Kenyan Constitution. The Kenyan Constitution was written by an African-American lawyer, Thurgood Marshall. Do you realize that? People don't even realize that history, you know? So if Thurgood Marshall could write a constitution for a Republic of Kenya that still stands today, you telling me that we can't have our lawyers, right, our lawyers and experts have our constitution for an Afghanistan? Of course we can, you know? I believe that as far as the Afghanistan is concerned, that all that stuff like that, the Constitution, even before we form a government and everything like that, physical government, the Constitution and all that stuff like that should be laid out and everything like that. And people should know the Constitution and have an idea how it works. So when the land does happen, you know, it's easy, it's seamlessly. You got millions of people on the same page, you know. And then when we do build that Constitution, it should be on a website, you know, the Constitutional Republic, you know, of this new African Republic, you know. So yeah, so you know, we're gonna do a lot of good things in the future, folks. Just bear with us or whatnot. You know, we're gonna be doing a lot of good things in the future. But like I said, I just think it's just time. I don't know about you folks, but I am so tired of dealing with racism. I'm sick and tired of talking about white people. I'm sick and tired of fighting over nickels and dimes for them. I'm sick and tired of, and you know something, as more black people saying, that's why in a way they're sitting quiet about this this what's going on with the immigration and stuff like that, Yeah. Thing is, though, Eddie Thorne, the whole problem with reparation is it can't be reparations. Black people aren't ready for reparations because you don't want to become a people. Reparations only happens when you're trying to build a nation and you try to separate from America and become a people and a nation. You can't have reparations as far as like giving somebody money. That's welfare, Reparations happen when we say we want a nation state of our own, and you're obligated to help us, just like the Germany helped finance Israel. Japan had to pay back Korea, China, and all these other countries, and everything, and pay reparations. They had to build nation states. Black people in America don't want a nation state, so they can never get reparations. Once people understand that, right? And it's like I said, it's very early. It's just, but like I said, our people, they mean well, but most of black people are uneducated. They don't know how the world works. Reparations will never happen. Giving black people cash payments and them keeping their citizenship in America. Would you trade your citizenship for reparations? That's a question they're going to ask you. Would you trade your citizenship? If you say that we owe you money, that means that you didn't benefit from the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment. You never assimilated into society, whatever like that. And you say, okay, they say, yeah, you feel that way. Okay, then we want to give you your citizen. You got to renounce your citizenship. Would you do that if they, Eddie Thorne, if they said that? They say, yeah, you can have $150,000 if you go elsewhere or you renounce your citizenship. How many black people will leave? Not many, because the black people who want reparations are the people who can't build anything, Yeah, Jonathan says, you don't know the history of reparations. I know for a fact of the matter, no one's ever gotten them, You may have got some compensation for like that, but you ain't got no reparations for slavery, That ain't happened. You forfeited your reparations when you basically swore an oath to the United States. That forfeited reparations, man. Can't have both. You can't say I surrender. I want to be American and have a civil rights when I want to assimilate into society, but I want reparations. It don't work like that, bro. Sorry to tell you that. It don't work like that. Not in the real world. Now online on Facebook and all shit, goofy shit y'all listen to, it works, but in the real world, that shit is never gonna happen. You have no path to reparations, right? You would basically have to have a constitutional amendment to have something like that, and to have a constitutional, yeah. Chris, thank you, Chris. Blacks love trauma porn. So yeah, that's what I say. It's another trauma porn, trauma porn. All long as black people have trauma and trauma porn, that's all their identity. Black people wouldn't know what to do if they basically, even if they got reparations, they wouldn't even know what to do with themselves. They wouldn't even have an identity because your whole identity is centered around poverty and oppression. Even when you got money in the bank, you still see yourself as an oppressed group. That's a mentality, a sick mentality in Black America. I don't think we will ever get it because we're so long ago and we have been set up for years to fail. The laws for generations do not protect. Yeah, the bottom line, you can't even get black people, you can't even get friggin' justice for like Trayvon Martin and Michael Brown and whatnot, and Stanley Cratchit, got blown away by Benny Shelby in Oklahoma. You can't even get justice for those people. You're going to talk about you going to rise up and get yourself some reparations. Nigga, sit down, sit your ass down, Like I said, at Bantu Mandinka yesterday, he's another comic relief, Yeah, man, we got to do this. Bantu Mandinka. What about George Zimmerman? What about George Zimmerman? Y'all told me y'all was going to deliver him up a thing, Even like the Tulsa, which was recent, 100 years ago. They said, fuck y'all, basically. They don't care. You forget what people you're dealing with in this country. White Americans, they don't give a damn. They think slavery is. Let me tell you something, folks. Those of you who are not educated, like Jonathan Miller, the average white person believes that not only he does not owe you reparations, right? He thinks that you owe him for bringing you over here. That's the way the average white person thinks. I would say like 95% of them think like that. They think that you owe them, Mr. Jonathan Miller. You got the white man's name, if that's your real name. You get to wear their name, like Jonathan Miller, and go around in society and whatnot, be a proper Negro and everything. You owe them, Mr. Jonathan Miller. That's the way they think. And don't let that take it from me, right? I don't believe that, right? But hey, I ain't the one with the power, You ain't gonna get no damn anything from those people. If I was in power, I'd give you reparations. I say, here, I break you off for something, But I ain't in power, So the bottom line, what I think doesn't really matter. You got to go convince the white man. You got to convince the white devils that you deserve reparations. When he's gonna look at you like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here, man, and go out there and pick some cotton, man, like your ancestors, man, get the fuck out of here. That's the way they fucking think. But when you don't know anything, you don't know any better. You really think white people are like the white people in California are gonna roll over and give you something because you stomp your feet and cry like a baby. Dude, you haven't been to the eastern United States where these rednecks live, Yeah, Dusty, but even our Dusty brother knows better. They can't believe that people believe that the same U.S. government that oppressed them is going to give them money because a ruling class. Yeah, reparations is foolish talk. I say the more these people sit around talking about ADOS, FBA, reparations, like I said, that's why I can tell Jonathan Miller is a Tariq disciple. Because people who think Tariq is actually somebody to listen to that's educated, that's where you make your mistake. This dude has no reference, that you're going to take seriously politically, And the bottom line is this, and these guys basically, it looked like, and I'm a person, let me tell you something. I'll be honest with you. I did vote for Donald Trump, right? But the bottom line is my whole issue was the LGBTQ, the transgender, and stuff like that. I was not voting for him for these immigration policies. I get the impression that from Phil and Tariq that they really want to see the black immigrants put in their place. Hey, Jonathan Miller, man, the only people that talk about reparations is online, on shows like this. Nobody in real life talks about no damn reparations, bro. I don't know why you spend too much time online, man. That's nothing but online black weirdo trolls and whatnot, No, I ain't saying, Elvis, that he's going to stop people from being gay and transgender. I'm saying that the protections that they had, like flying the transgender flag over government buildings, the idea that transgenders and gays have a right to have TV be on our television without any disclaimers. In other words, basically, before, I remember there used to be a time, I'm not talking about reparations. Somebody brought it up, I ain't talking about it. I never did a show talking about reparations. Show me anywhere where Colin did a show about reparations in my title. I never did. I'll come across it and I'll talk about it if it's up there. But what I was saying, Elvis, is God damn, you guys lose my train of thought. In other words, basically, society does not belong to them, society does not belong to them. So if you say that, okay, there's only two genders, male and female. If I don't want to make you a cake with you and your lover of the same gender, because it's against my beliefs, you should not be prosecuted. That's what we're talking about here. You could do whatever you want to do. You want to be gay, transgender, that's fine. But society should not be like how many people in that stuff? Like 4% of the population. They should not impose that thing talking about they, them. In other words, basically, I say me. I'm a man, right? It's like that even in my business. Do you know basically they rename mother to birth giver because they said the term mother's offensive, right? I forgot what they call father, they don't call it father anymore. They say the daughter is called natural child, right? They don't even say daughter anymore. They say these words like daughter, mother, son are friggin' patriarchal and oppressive. It doesn't as binary. Well, all this crazy shit, And so, after thousands of years of human history and civilization all around the world, you got people and these crazy people because they won political power because of a friggin' Kenyan giraffe named Barack Obama got in power and basically did everything he can to flood these people into the government and whatnot. And that's why I'm so glad Donald Trump is cleaning the fuck house. Even if you have to lose DEI, black people, whatever like that, I think it's worth it. Cleansing, because we can never build a civilization or have a culture if you do not know right from wrong and what male or female is and stuff like that, Christopher said, "Caller, people soon be listening. Blacks are getting tired of saying, yeah, blame us. But yeah, the bottom line is this, And so the bottom line, black people want to hear options. They want to hear options, I told an option. I said, look, long term, the whole entire black people should pull together and build a nation of our own, the African continent. Don't mean we all have to go, but we should all finance it and support it. I'm saying I am not freaking jealous of Obama. What would I be jealous of? Look at my wife and look at his. Come on, Elvis. What I got to be jealous about? Please. I would never measure up to him. Yeah, okay. And this is not taking anything from Obama, right? I have a right, Elvis, this is a free country and I'm an American. I have an opinion. If I don't like somebody, I don't agree. That's what being American and being free is all about, Elvis, I am not jealous of Tariq, I think Tariq is very talented. He is very funny. He's hysterically funny, and he's gifted as far as talent is concerned. Nobody can match him on that, But I will say, right, with his politics, right, you cross the line when you get into politics and you're influencing people, That's why I draw the line. Anything else, Tariq, man, I think he's hilarious. I think he's funny. I don't like his xenophobic and stuff that he says and whatnot. I don't like his colorism that he talks about. Tommy Sotomayor. I don't think black men should be colorist in public and stuff like that. Other than that, I have no problem with Tariq. He's a typical. Look, let me tell you something, right? The reason why I don't have a freaking problem with Tariq is the fact that I'm not like Brandon, right? Or even when it comes to Umar, right? They say Umar is making money. Black America is worth $1.7 trillion a year. That's a lot of money, right? If Tariq Nasheed basically could get people to believe in what he's saying and raise $2 million, whatever like that, for something other than rap and whatever like that, a vanity project, I think that's a good sign, Jonathan, if you really want to know what type of man I am, I said, even though I don't agree with his stuff like that, but the fact that he has followers and people that are willing to support him and everything like that is a good thing. That's a good thing. It shows you that somebody besides black preachers and the white man could get black people's money. And there's now shortage of black money out there. $2 million out of almost $2 trillion is nothing, a drop in the bucket. So I'm not even worried about that, So I'm not even worried about that, Black people ain't gonna go broke because they gave Tariq Nasheed $2 million, If you must know, Jonathan. So after I just said that, does it sound like I'm jealous of Tariq? No. I wish him all the luck in the world, He do what he wants to do. When it comes down to this right here, politics and everything like that, That's where I draw the line. Say, hey, look, bro, you stepping on my toes now. Dusty Rose, I wonder what year did African Americans start to become immoral, pushing homosexuality? It's when Obama got elected, That was it, Obama, it was a combination of Barack Obama and T.D. Jakes and Hollywood, They made, it was systemic, right? And then a man, a scholar, whatever he is, a professor, came on the scene out of nowhere. His name Michael Eric Dyson. He came out of nowhere and he started attacking Bill Cosby, And then they basically brought up a lot of stuff Bill Cosby did, Albie said, I don't wish Tariq the best. It's right. Look, I don't like his phrase. Look, you just have to be educated like this. It's entertainment. Tariq is entertainment. I don't sit there and say, I learned his. I never bought a Hidden Colors, Because I'm like, I look at stuff. I saw a little bit of one of them. I said, this is bullshit. This guy has no references. I'm an author. I know when you write something, you got to have references, and you got to be accurate. Like when I wrote my novel, right? One of my characters was a victim of the Colfax massacre. Cosby was not a rapist. Cosby was basically doing this. Was Hugh Hefner a rapist, Elvis? No, because you're a stupid fool that only sees evil in a black man. Particularly a black American, powerful, rich man. That's your problem. So Michael Eric Dyson basically went after the white liberals, the homosexuals, and then he started saying stuff like, our gay brothers and sisters now got to get their civil rights. I'm like, where the fuck this come from? This guy babbling about our gay brothers and sisters. What the fuck this come from? That's because they groom these guys, right? They get them say, hey, Mike, let's come to lunch, right? Yeah, we know you got a book coming out. Well, how would you like us to buy 100,000 copies? Oh, yeah. But this is what we want you to talk about. Go on the show and say this, and then go on there and talk about Cosby, blah, blah, blah. What Cosby said? Try to call the rip between black people and Bill Cosby, And so, therefore, this is what happened. These demonic people went out there and basically, they said, so you got to say, so Bill Cosby was in their way. Bill Cosby, despite all his problems and everything like that, he always presented a wholesome, clean image to black America. That's what he sold to us, Just like when I do my show here, this is a side that I want to show you, my Pan-African side and everything like that. As far as my business and my personal life, I don't share that. I'm not going to share that with you. What I'm sharing with you is the collagenesis, when I do the collagenesis and what I'm doing as far as Liberia, the Afghanistan, whatever like that, that's what I share with you. But as far as my business, my family, my brother, my sister, my nieces, nephews, and everything, that's none of your business. Bill Cosby, what he did in his personal life with his business, I only go by what Bill Cosby chose to share with us. That's what the Cosby Show, the Fat Albert and Cosby Kids, he did a lot of educational stuff. He basically donated $100 million of his hard-earned money to black HBCUs. College that would have fell if he didn't come through. He donated $6 million to Spike Lee to finish the movie Malcolm X. Bill Cosby was a public advisor to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali couldn't deal with a lot of stuff and things, so Bill Cosby interceded on behalf of Muhammad Ali and many other black people who would get in trouble with the white media and everything like that. Bill Cosby took up for them, So please, when you know your history, man, don't like this. So what did Michael Eric Dyson ever do? Elvis, shut up, Shut up, Elvis, I don't want to listen to what some stupid librarian has to say about one of my founding fathers, I'm sorry. Bill Cosby is one of the founding fathers of black America, I don't give a damn what anybody say. And by the way, Bill Cosby, basically, to me, is like a father figure, He has his flaws. He did wrong. He paid dearly for it. But that man and what he done for black America and what he stood for, his image and everything like that, he made you feel proud to be black American, So I don't give a damn, about all that other shit, And the bottom line is this, the ghetto culture of Michael Eric Dyson, hip hop, these guys are fucking a joke, And so the ghetto, homosexual, do what you want to do, anything goes culture. That's what took over Black America for the last 30 years, you know? And we're suffering. That's the reason why we're suffering right now in Black America, you know? I didn't know that. He gave money to the Black Smithsonian Museum. I didn't even know that, you know? He was always there for Black people, you know? So the bottom line is this, yeah, just like they did to Donald Trump, when they don't like you, they weaponize the justice system against you and whatnot, you know? So like I said, we just gotta be smart. I'm not gonna say it'd be like, oh yeah, the media said, motherfuck the media, fuck the white media, you know? I don't give a shit about the white media. But they gotta think. Bill Cosby's one of our own, you know? To me, if you don't like Bill Cosby, you're a fucking race traitor, you know? Or you're a closet homosexual yourself. So. Okay. I'm gonna try to find something. Girl protest Bill Cosby. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This friggin' crazy topless chick, you know, you know, trying to make a name for herself, right? Some mutt chick, whatnot, you know, probably not even black, you know. Elvis, look, you're not Elvis. You're not one of us, you know. So shut your mouth. Black people love Bill Cosby. All of us do. He's still playing his Cosby Show, Different World, still being played on BET, you know, and BET, all the other channels on BET. So shut the heck up, you know. Yeah, Warrior Clan. Judge Joe, yeah, I love Judge Joe Brown too. He be breaking it down about what they did to Bill Cosby, you know. Yeah, they try to set up Judge, any strong black man, they're trying to get rid of. Judge Joe Brown, who's the one who basically broke it down about Tina Turner. He said she is a freaking witch. You know, Ike was actually the good one, but the media convinced us to hate Ike and love Tina. He said Tina was an evil woman. She destroyed so many people. He goes, that was an evil woman. I knew her. I didn't even know that, you know.
And buy land for as little as $1,000 to the one.
Expect to see tighter security on this.
Now, this is Bill Cosby. This is what happened years ago. This crazy chick, you know. It's crazy shit. Yeah, Judge Joe Brown's a joke. Elvis, that's why I'm glad, you know, we're winning, you're losing. You know, all the friggin' strong black men, white men are standing up. We're getting rid of you friggin' sissies and punks once and for all. Y'all thought y'all gonna win with Kamalama and whatnot and Tampon Tim and whatnot. That didn't work out, man. So I don't know what to tell you. You know. All right, this is when this crazy chick, was protesting Bill Cosby, you know?
This day 2 of Bill Cosby's sexual assault retrial.
And officials don't want a repeat of yesterday when a topless protester caused quite a stir. Out of this reporter Trang Dow was live at the Montgomery County Courthouse in Orstown with more.
This is fair use, folks. Fair use.
Good morning, Rahel and Jim. Yes, protester Nicole Rochelle is now charged with disorderly conduct, but she says this was a one-time thing as she was able to get her message across loud and clear. Women's lives matter! Day 1 of Bill Cosby's sexual assault retrial started in the most...
You know, she said queer lives matter. Now you're going to tell me, the gays are the one who orchestrated this shit against Bill Cosby. You know, you had homosexual judges and like these people, like I said, these people think, they make you think the Klan is bad. When you give these people, these gays, power and shit like that, they come after you. All these leftists, they weaponize the courts against you because they know we're never going to accept this shit. So they basically like this. He said, queer lives matter. What does queer lives have to do with Bill Cosby? Did you hear what she said? You know, did anybody put a one in the chat room if you heard what she said? Queer lives matter. Did you hear that?
unexpected way, with a topless protester jumping over a barricade in front of Cosby as he walked toward the courthouse. Sheriff's deputies tackled her to the ground before throwing her into a bush. The woman, identified as women's rights activist and actress Nicole Rochelle, had "Women's Lives Matter" written on her body, as well as the names of some 50 Cosby accusers. In a one-on-one interview with CBS 3 after her release, she says she has no regrets.
I needed this aggressive yet peaceful message to come out, and I wanted Bill Cosby to hear it, and I wanted the world to hear it, because my main goal was to support the victims and support the women, and I wanted them to feel like they had a voice.
The New Jersey native has an interesting link to Cosby, having appeared in 4 episodes of The Cosby Show as a child.
And having been on the show and knowing that when I was on the show, he was a nice guy, it's you just never know. I'm a trusting person, and I could only imagine, like, I would have trusted him. I definitely would have. And so it hurts me when I think of other people not being believed.
Meanwhile, the drama continued inside the courthouse, with opening statements put on hold as the judge and attorneys privately questioned juror number 11. A potential juror reported the man as saying he believed Cosby was guilty. He was allowed to remain on the panel and was sworn in with the rest of the jury. Montco DA Kevin Steele then gave his opening arguments, where he revealed that Cosby paid accuser Andrea Constant a $3.4 million settlement in 2006, which Steele characterized as hush money. And interestingly, the defense also plans to use that information about the settlement to paint Constant as someone looking for a payday. Meanwhile, Cosby's team is asking for more security, so we'll see if that happens later this morning when they arrive to the courthouse. But for now, we're live from the Montgomery County Courthouse. I'm Trang Do, CBS 3 Eyewitness News. Rahel and Jim, back to you.
Thank you, Trang.
And be sure to stay with Eyewitness News for complete coverage of the Cosby trial. When we're not on the air, you can follow the latest developments online at cbsphilly.com.
So you saw it, like I said, this crazy girl came out there. Oh, queer lives matter, blah, blah, blah. Also like that. And the bottom like this, I didn't kick Elvis off the panel. I just basically said I got a show to do. And I said,
what if recording high quality content, editing like a pro, and
man,
streaming like a star?
I got to do a show. People tell me I got to start regulating the show because I don't want to keep talking about the same topic. All right. We're never going to agree about Liberia or whatever like that, or the Congo, whatever like that. So let me move on and talk about something else. I got a whole bunch of stuff I want to talk about, I can't just sit there and keep fighting with Elvis every 2 seconds over the same thing every freaking night. As she gets old, it gets old after a while. So I just dropped it now. So I wanted to continue the show. Like I said, when you call the show and we get off topic, I'll drop you down. But if we stand on topic, you stay up here. We're talking about the topic. The topic of the illusion of Black progress. That's what we're talking about tonight, In other words, Black progress at the expense of white people. In other words, basically the idea that there's white people sitting back, white liberals sitting back, giving Black people all this shit, right? And saying no white men. They got white guys out there, on podcasts and talk about, oh, if you're a white male, you can't get a job. Last time I checked, white guys got a lucre. That's a friend of mine. White guy. He's like in his 40s, right? This guy, I didn't bring up Liberia. He did. I just made it where I talked about Charles Taylor. I didn't bring up Liberia. He did. I talked about Charles Taylor. He actually brought up Charles Taylor. Go back and listen to the thing. Elvis will cook you when he comes to Liberia. Elvis don't cook me. For saying that, man, you're getting timed out, Ross Moish. Elvis never cooks nobody. You gotta bring up things. And I got Liberians. I wish I had some of my Liberians come on, but they're in bed right now. Get up here and they'll back up what I'm talking about. They know I'm telling the truth. Elvis only know his own country. Oh shit! I forgot what I was saying. Damn. But yeah. So a friend of mine, right? Good friend of mine, right? Him and his wife, friend of mine. This guy got a good job, man. And he was transport. He works for, I ain't gonna say what beverage company, but he makes really good money. When I said to myself, that's a white job, Trust me, folks, the best jobs in America, America's economy is like this. It's becoming so highly developed. America's so highly developed, right? There are jobs on top of jobs, You know, there are jobs on top of jobs, whatever, Johnson. There are jobs on top of jobs, right? There are jobs that manage other jobs, right? There are high-level management jobs, high-level tech jobs, high-level procurement and logistics, everything like that, right? And those jobs pay, the average person, black person, goes to work, he does his job, whatever like that. But there's somebody managing and basically doing analytics and benchmarks and studies and blah, 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 and doing data, stuff like that. Those are where the real money's at. People make decisions about planning a business for 4 years or whatever like that, marketing and stuff like this. Those are the white guy jobs. And it's mostly white males in those positions of power. But exactly, I would say 90% of all judges and prosecutors, the power structure, are white males. So where does notion coming from that black people are taking over everything? It's not that. The problem is when you do get a black person in a district or attorney's office, they blow it. Like Fannie Willis and Letitia James, they blow it. They think they could do what white people could do, and be drunk with power and ignorance, stuff like that. Not prosecute crimes, but go after political opponents. You can't do that when you're black. You got to show them that you could be a impartial person. So therefore, like I said, he's making like $200,000 a year for doing blah, blah, blah. And he basically was able to move out to West and come back to Virginia, and still get another freaking raise or whatever like that. That's what you call what white guys do, and you get a company car and stuff like that. There's perks that I know a lot of white guys that got jobs, right? They're making $130,000, $170,000 a year. They got a company vehicle, expense account where they could, where they got a card where they could travel in hotels and blah, 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 blah. You rarely ever see black people like that, So the bottom line is this. And then when you do see a black person like that, you got to know that brother earned that shit. There's no DEI that's going to give you them type of jobs, I saw this one thing where I saw this the other day where this chick, it's like a nerd chick, right? She was a data analytics analyst for Spotify, right? I said, okay, Spotify. I didn't even know. I was like, how much money does Spotify even generate? I haven't seen anybody get rich on Spotify, whatever. Well, anyway, she's making $300,000 a year for sitting in a computer room, looking at data, whatever, giving reports and stuff like this. And I'm saying, just sitting behind a computer all day, making $300,000 a year. Those are white people's jobs. You go to Silicon Valley and see who's making, like in Google and Facebook and Meta, what they call it now, and TikTok and all stuff like this. All the friggin' technology, like Instagram and stuff like that. The people who work in these places like that, they're making like $200,000 a year. Young people, young white people, making $200,000 a year and shit. Apple, whatever, $200,000 a year. Those are fucking white jobs. They ain't no fucking people of color and black people in those positions. Yeah, if you have black people working at Google or something like that, they're doing something low level. And a good black job is like $75,000 a year if you're lucky. The top black job in the tech world is like $75,000 a year. But the friggin' white people, when they do stuff like that, they make the real fucking money, Yeah, I don't believe that. I believe. Let me tell you something, MP. And I'm not trying to get all you black women because y'all black girl magics down there and Atlanta. Y'all think Atlanta's popping. Atlanta's not all what it cracks up to be. Trust me. Y'all think y'all make the average black woman in Atlanta is in debt. She's making like at the most like $55,000 a year. When she may have a car, between that and child support, and some government assistance when she gets by, But I'm saying when you go to white people, you go to the white areas like Van Nuys, California, and stuff like that. You go to Silicon Valley. The white people, young people in the same age group, 30, 40, they're making. They got their friend's a lawyer, making $200K a year. This person works for IBM. This person works for Apple. This person works for TikTok or Facebook, whatever like that. and they're basically making the real life. The black life is okay. White people think that if you're making like $60,000 a year, that's good for black people. You know. MP says, I don't know the locals of Atlanta. No shade to them. Yeah. People in Atlanta are struggling, man. They're struggling. They're struggling really bad, They look on the surface, man, Atlanta looks good. When I compare it to a lot of other black areas in this country, I give them that, You go to parts of the Midwest, like St. Louis and places like that, Gary, Indiana. Atlanta looks like heaven. Chicago. Yeah, Atlanta looks like heaven on earth, but as well as Atlanta is, it's good for black people. For being black, a minority group, the bottom minority group in America. Yeah, that's good. That's a good black life, but because you can still buy houses affordable down there and stuff like that, But try to make what you make in Atlanta and live in San Francisco. See how that gets you. Now, the people that's really doing things in Atlanta are the people that got the skilled trades. The trucking, the carpenters, the plumbers, electricians, those are the black. But a lot of black people don't want to get into those trades and whatnot. They want to get their hands dirty, Jonathan, let's be honest with ourselves, bro. Let's be honest with ourselves. Black people are the bottom minority group, When I'm saying bottom, I'm not talking about economically. I'm talking about socially, And this is another myth that people like Confrontation keeps putting up there. Kenyans and Nigerians are making money, that kind of money. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's what Confrontation thinks. You think, oh yeah, Kenyan and Nigeria. Do you know for a fact of the matter, Mr. Confrontation, Harvard graduates and with MBAs, they said the new class graduate 2024. 35% of them are unemployed, can't find a job. So you're telling me they can't find a job in Silicon Valley or nothing like that. So you're telling me that all these kids that graduate from the top school in the country are getting passed over for Kenyans and Nigerians? Make it make sense. Dude, stop it, man. I know you guys are enthusiastic about your freaking Kenya. So in other words, basically, you're selling, and if they are working there, it's because they want to hire somebody cheaper. They're not getting paid that type of money. Only white people. You think in a million years white people are going to give up a $300,000 a year job to a fucking Kenyan? Oh, you're right. Okay, Confrontation. You must be a loyal disciple of Afro dumbass. Ain't no African coming here making no goddamn thing. Get him, Jonathan. Confrontation is a clown. He wants to believe that Kenyans and all these other people are doing well in America. That's like a smack in Black America's face. Please. I play the top 20 black businesses in America, right? None of them are African owned. None of them are friggin' Kenyan. None of them are friggin' Nigerian, everything like that. They don't exist. Matter of fact, the only minority group in America that was able to produce a billionaire is Black America. No Indian ever became a billionaire inside of America. They brought their wealth here, whatever, or they met national. The Black America is the only group of black minority group that could become a billionaire solely inside the United States. That's the truth. So the bottom line is this: I don't believe that that black people and minorities are doing all right, but they're not making that type of money because it's like a club. It's like a club. It's a club that only whites, not even Asians, are making that type of money. You know why? You know who gets discriminated the most in Silicon Valley is Asians. Why? Because just like there's a backlash with Ramaswamy and that, white people think that Asians are taking all their jobs or whatever like that, or since they're the minority, they don't have no problem. So Asians get passed over for jobs all the time because people think, oh, he's Asian, he's always going to get a job, whatever like that. Asians are suffering from a high unemployment rate. Particularly educated Asians. It is what it is. But the bottom line is this: when you do see black people in these positions and everything, You know, Asians are not making that type of money, bro. The only people making that type of money in Silicon Valley are the fucking whites. Now, I'll tell you one thing. The Asians who have their own companies, like I know Zoho, which I lose business, right, is run by Indians, you know, out of India. You know, that's an Indian software company out of India. I think there's Silicon Valley too, Zoho, you know, but that's a good CRM system, you know. But that's Indian, mostly Indians, you know, Indians from India, you know. It's not a friggin' something that was organically made inside this country because nobody can really scale a business like that. But I don't know what it's going to take, you know, what it's going to take because it just seems that, for example, TikTok is owned by the Chinese, right? But TikTok is not owned by Chinese Americans. It's owned by a sovereign country who penetrated into America. That's the only way Asians make money in America. They come from their own countries and they penetrate in America, right? When I say in America, I'm talking about black people and white people are domesticated people competing in this country. Like I said, black people do okay, but white people make the real money in this country. Now, if you do see an Asian person making that sort of money, they came from another country and they have ownership in something that they're trying to build. They have ownership, you know? So you got to tell Kung Fu Fanta, you got to tell it to somebody else, man, who don't know. I do know, you know? That's why I'm the chief host of the Voice of the Call Nation radio show, broadcasting every night on YouTube because I'm addicted to YouTube. I don't know why. I'm addicted to YouTube. I'm addicted to it, you know. There's a successful black middle class. It's always been a successful like middle class here. But the bottom line is this, African goddess, right? The black middle class are tired of being middle class. We're ready to go to the upper class, you know? Asians, immigrants are coming into American middle class, you know? Black America is trying to get to that upper class. Now, that's where the problem comes in. That's why most black people who think like me or who are in the middle class all our life right now would say, this is all we are? This is all it is? And to be honest with you, Black America has the only black middle class, really middle class in the world. You know? By international standards, Black America has the only black middle class in the world. You know? So you got countries like Nigeria got rich people, but there's no middle class, you know? You know, but we're trying to get to the next level. And the only way we're going to be next level is we have to get to that ownership class. How you get to the ownership class? We have to be nation builders. You know, we got to start. Black America has to have a surge and creation of millionaires and billionaires. And you can only have that when we have control over something. Like white people, Asians, Latinos have control over the state of California, you know? No. Middle class in America is only between like 40,000 and like 150,000. Over 150,000 is upper class. It's upper class, upscale, upper class, you know? Over $150,000 a year, you know? Most Americans, white and black, are in like the $40,000 to $50,000 range. I would say 70% of Americans are like $55,000 a year or less. You know, that's 70% of Americans. And you got large numbers of black middle class, like about 30% of it's like 2.5 million black men, or 10% of the black male population is in the upper class, not middle class, the upper class. You know. The upper class. That means they make over $150,000 a year. You know. So 2.5 million black men, black African American men. You know. Oh, Henry says, Kung Fu Fanta, these people are not around society, immigrants. Yo, look, my former landlord at my business, right, was an Indian guy, man. Look, I ain't gonna say nothing about him. I rented from him my office for 7 years, and we didn't part way on good terms and whatnot, So, yeah, I know there's Indians, but the thing is, let me tell you something, folks. Let me tell you something, right? I know a lot of Indians, right? You may see them owning a storage company or Exxon gas station. They own a lot of gas stations here, right? But the thing is, on the paper, it looks on surface they look like they're doing well, but are they really? When basically you got the wife, you know, you see little Indian women, they stick by their husband. She's out there, she's 6 years old, she's running that cash register all day, and all of a sudden you look over there, she's on the floor taking a nap right there behind the counter and stuff like this, you know. And then to top it off, right? Do you think they got a house for like 20 years? No. That business that you see them in, they're living there with their son, his wife, and everything. That's why it looks like they have money, right? Because they don't have a house for like 20 years. And they own hotels. Guess what? You see these little Indian lady when I come out of there, when I, oh yeah, that's my mother such and such. When I, you know, she's speaking of, you know, but the bottom line is this: people on the look, people have this idea that these immigrants just coming here. Immigrants know how to look like that because they're very family oriented and everything like that. But the bottom line, immigrants are struggling in this economy, especially places like Canada. You know, they're really struggling in this world. You know, it's not easy relocating to a whole hemisphere. You know, Black America and White America got generations of wealth in it to fall back on, property and stuff like that, social connections. You know, you're an immigrant, you're new here. You know, I understand that, but eventually, when they do make it, they buy a house and stuff like that. Like a guy, I'm not gonna say his name, right? My former landlord at my office, I used to rent from, right? He bought a Maserati. He said, he's 75 years old. He said, yeah, man, I always wanted one of these. Bought a Maserati. And so he's like, yeah, man, I'm doing good. He's doing good with his real estate portfolio. He said, and he's leaving the business to his nephew, you know. Actually, it wasn't really him that I had fallen out with, right? So we got a better office space now. You know, glad that we had that falling out because I love the place I'm at right now. It's way bigger, better office space. Everybody comes and say, man, you guys got a nice office space, man. You know, paying a little bit more, but it's better. But anyway, he basically is living his life, man. He said, man, I've been doing real estate for 40 years, man. I'm ready to retire. He's giving it over to a young nephew. Nephew's only 24 years old. He's going to inherit, like, you know, manage like 15 properties, you know. But yeah, after a while they get it. But people make it seem like people just get off the plane. 2 weeks later, they all got fucking $150,000 in the bank. You know, stop it. You know, I know you guys want to say that because you want to make it seem like Black America is lazy, blah blah blah, and all this like that. But that's not real world. I'm around immigrants. I'm around people like that. You know. That is a norm for immigrants, Elvis. I know too many immigrants, right? Yo, when you see them owning that hotel, they're living in that shit, you know? The one guy, I'm not going to say his name on here, first I thought it was like a white homegirl that I used to be chill with, right? And I was saying, this guy, I go, you got to think what you go, he's a sand N-word, right? I said, man, you know, that's racist. Goes, yeah, but those people right there, they're not like you, you know. They're saying, I'll get with a black guy before I get with him, you know. Anyway, she was basically like this guy. He would come there every night. I said, I know he lived close by. He goes, oh, yeah, the hotel right next to the bar. She was a bartender. The hotel that she lived, most Indians don't own bars. Where I'm at in Virginia, most of the hotels, every time you see a hotel going down, white people mismanagement, Indians walk right in there. Almost every hotel down Virginia Beach oceanfront now that's small. Every small hotel is Indians. Same thing in Norfolk, Ocean View, all Indians, you know. So anyway, the hotel is right next to the bar, right? It's a little dive, little redneck, black neck bar, and everything. We used to all drink one night. Drinks were cheap one night. Used to go there, hang out there all the time. So anyway, that's why when I tell that one story about the guy I bumped into, said, look, you need to stop feeling sorry for yourself. That story I always tell, that's what happened at. So anyway, I said, yeah, he's coming to get the money at the night. He has to get the receipts, whatever like that. And all of a sudden I said to myself, why is he so close? He must live close. She goes, oh, yeah, he lives right next door. I said, then I found out that I thought he owned the hotel and the bar. Then come to find out that no, because oh man, this is fucked up, right? He basically, I remember I saw him like 10 years later. You know, somebody is older. He was like in his early 60s when I knew him at the time. Then like I saw him like 10 years later. Me and my girlfriend had stayed in this hotel one night. And I said he got like all his gray hair. I said, you remember me? I said, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, you know, and his mom and all that were living in one room when they were living there, right? And then he was just managing that hotel and the bar for a group of Indian people. He was like a co-owner of the bar and the hotel and whatnot, and he was just managing it. And basically, he was living in the hotel and right next to the bar, so it worked out good for him. But the bottom line is this: when I saw him like 10 years later, he was still doing that. I'm saying to myself, man, you know, what the hell, man? What's that all that worth? You know, and he works hard too. You're managing a hotel and you're responsible for a bar. You know, you gotta go in there, count the liquor, count this. You gotta do the payroll, blah, 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 blah. And these people work fucking hard around the damn clock. I wouldn't want that fucking life. No black person. Let me tell you something. The reason why Indians are able to do this, let me tell you something, black people, right? Be careful what you wish for. You do not want to be a small business person. As a person who used to have a small business proprietorship like that, I wouldn't wish that on my fucking worst enemy. You have no time for yourself. You barely see any money. You barely can pay yourself and everything like that, but you got the prestige of being a business owner. Please stop it. So people say, oh, yeah, we like Jason Black. We need business at 7 a.m. What are you going to do? Start a business. Yeah, everybody ain't cut out for starting a business, folks. You know, let the Indians have them businesses, gas stations, motels, and whatnot. You ain't going to do that work. You ain't going to put the time into them shits. Man. You ain't going to sleep on the damn floor for 10 years. You know, goddamn, you know. And shut up, Elvis. I know what I'm talking about, you know. Sit down, Comical Fanta. So the bottom line, bottom line is you ain't gonna do the work that the Indians and the immigrants are gonna do. That's what's happening in Canada. Indians have mastered this science of surviving on very little in the modern world while they get them grades and they finally make success. That's a good model. But the whole thing is most people, particularly black and white people, are not ready to sacrifice like these people coming from third world conditions. You know, Black America is cursed being a first world people. You know, that's our curse. We're spoiled as a first world lifestyle, you know? So this is a consideration of things I'm talking about when they talk about building an Afghanistan. It has to basically take into reality that Black America is a first world people. That's why I tell people all the time, we can't just run over to Ghana like that in these large numbers in these African countries because we're first world people, you know? You know? Well, some of them buy clothes. Some of them do clothes and stuff like that. But what you don't see is, and another thing, what they have too is, and I'm gonna sound sexist. They don't have problem with their women. Their women just basically, a lot of them got arranged. If you know, you'll work 10 years, live 10 years in a hotel, work around the clock, live with your parents, whatever like that, or then when your parents do get a house, like my guy, my former landlord, he had a house, big house, right? His wife had a house, but the wife told me that they were going to basically get a condo and rent the house out. You know, I know what it is. He's going to get the condo, right? See, because they just want one level because they're older. They're tired of climbing stairs and everything. And rent it out to black people. I know black people are good for renting out nice looking houses when they don't own it and shit like that, you know, but it is what it is. He knows he can rent it out to black people, you know, or stuff like that because they want to look big and everything. But his wife goes, while the mortgage is being paid for that, he goes and gets himself a condo and everything so he can retire in a condo, you know, a small condo. Where his wife says, that's all we need, you know, kids are gone. We're like that. We don't need a lot of space, you know. We don't really do a lot of big things anymore, you know. But that's what it is. So what they have to go through, I think the Indians have a good model as far as like immigrants coming to a country. You know, they have a good model, but I don't see black people going back there. Yeah, we used to own gas stations, but now as black people's friggin' standard of living and lifestyles change over the generations, I don't know if we could do that. And we got a lot of unstable households. And what I was saying about the households Every Indian guy knows he's going to have a beautiful wife by the time he's 23. So he don't have to worry about dating and running around and all the gender stuff we go through. He don't have to worry about no Indian girl popping a balloon saying you don't want this, or he don't have to buy weave and all that stuff like that for his wife. He don't have all those social pressures that American men have, particularly black men. So they got it good. Indians actually got it good when it comes over here, socially and economically. Politically, they're invisible, but socially and economically, they're actually doing pretty good, Maybe because they're better than us, but they just have a culture, when you bring that third world culture to a first world country, right? And you still live in those third world means when you're going to do better than the average person here because you're living on less. Your expectations are lower, Henry going to say Ghana wants Ghana to become a first world, so they were going to. I don't know what you call if Ghana don't freaking do something about its land and property laws, it's never going to become a first world country. I'm telling you right now, No, they work smart, but the bottom line is it's their culture, it's their culture, Asians have a different culture. They're very communal, How many black families going to let their kid live with them and go to school until they're 30 years old? Even when they get married, the son and daughter lives with the white son and his wife live with the family and everything. And the women sit around and cook the meals and stuff like that, So money stays in the household instead of going out to eat and stuff like that, Very few. So these are things I know, just life experience, What I'm sharing to you is life experience, things I know, men are allowed to be men. MP, that's the difference. They're allowed to be men. In Black America, we were never given a chance to be men. When we try to express our manhood, we're struck down by the white man, black women, and black society, So it is what it is. I'm gonna play some more videos. Hear from other videos, man. Where the hell are my fucking videos at? I don't know. I'll look for them later. But yeah, folks. So yeah, this is what we're talking about tonight. Talk about the emergence of Black America as maybe we're becoming more like an untouchable group. I don't know what the future is. It seems like Black people are addicted to trauma, addicted to the struggle. Nothing I hear from anybody else tells us what's our next move. What are we going to do? We're sitting there getting involved with it. This immigration thing is not our fight. The LGBTQ thing is not our fight. The DEI is not our fight. Now, there's some people saying that Black people do benefit from DEI. Haven pulls part of a video saying that targets DEI. What I don't understand is this. See, first of all, I don't even know what DEI means. They say diversity, equity, inclusion, but yet they're linking DEI with the fact that companies like Target said they had targeted that they were going to target over 500 black companies that they're buying products from and stuff like that. That was part of DEI. I look, if it's DEI means that you're going to purchase more goods and stuff like that, I don't have a problem with that, right? But they made DEI seem like that people who were unqualified, and DEI restrictions should go to people like in positions of safety and responsibility. Like if you're basically a bus driver, you better be qualified to be a bus driver, you know? So Kung Fu Fast said Target was targeting kids to be LGBTQ. Oh, so I knew there was more to it than that. So in other words, they cloaked it all with the DEI. This is the thing about black people when our movements are tethered with other movements, you know? When DEI is tethered to, instead of them saying, look, DEI, as far as the African American business thing, this is one thing. Now we're going to take, but they know they can't sell the LGBTQ DEI without being linked together with the black DEI, you know. So they tether them together, you know. So basically, it's like a package deal. DEI also means transgender, black, women, blah 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 blah. So if you go after DEI, it seems like you're going after black people. That's not the case. They do that on purpose, you know. We're gonna have DEI. Our real goal is bringing the transgenders and the gays in, right? But we're gonna include some token gestures of black people so they go a long way and support it. Like Al Sharpton out there did a marching with Costco. Let's see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that. It's right up the alley what I'm talking about. Al Sharpton. Pop right up, Al Sharpton, Costco. This is Al Sharpton was protesting Costco that's thinking about getting rid of DEI, you know.
You want your Coke? Get it. That's your pops in there. Get it, please. Get it.
Excuse me, we only have 4, I believe.
Oh, my guy, can you put the walkers in the bottom for me? All right, he's gonna get yours. Excuse me, sir, were you giving out cards? All right, let's go. Bus 1. Yeah, that's all. We gotta go left. Bus 1. Let's go. You talking to me? Yeah, I thought she said she was in the front seat to the left.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yes. All right, y'all. Don't tell my floor. We not shot.
They're on your side.
And we were there with you last week.
Yep.
And you're gonna make piano lessons. Yes, you got a piano that's legendary.
Hey, D, go to.
Well, I'm getting some hamburger meat, some eggs, and some chicken with the help of Al Sharpton.
National Action.
Yeah.
How you doing? You got All right. Thank you. Oh, sorry about that. Are you eating on the job?
Taking more Al Sharpton. So anyway, Al Sharpton did a buy-in. He brought a busload of people there and stuff like that. Something I thought about doing years ago, right? We had that something like that here in Virginia, where a group of black people got together and just did a buy black group, and we had a bunch of vans. I don't think about doing that again. That's something that people could do. Organize a buy black buy-in, right? Which you target once a week or something like that, where you gather people to participate, and you go hit either a restaurant or a store or something like that. Just pull up on a black business and just buy them out one night. These are stuff like that we could do in our community, so I do believe in that. So I don't know what Al Sharpton talking about Costco. I really don't give a shit about Costco. What he should do was take those black people right there and went to a black-owned business, right, and said, "Yo, let's bring out black dollars," like Brian said, black dollars, and keeping black dollars in black hands. So the bottom line is this: you had a buy-in, and you just pumped a whole bunch of black dollars, tens of thousands of dollars, black dollars, in a white-owned company because he's going to give you some little DEI. I don't make it make sense, folks. Am I missing something here? If somebody please come up here, I'm going to put the link in the chat room. Somebody will keep up here and talk me down. Am I insane or am I losing my mind? What the hell is going on? What the heck is going on? So I don't get it, man. I just don't. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. I just don't get it. I just don't. So I don't understand what's going on anymore in this world. I really don't care. Because people are just fucking clowns. Let's see your videos. So I don't understand. I don't understand it, folks. I just don't. People want to see me at the club. Hold up. My club years. You want to see my club years? I'll show you videos of my club years. Yeah, I would like to do a video. I'm gonna do a show on that organize. How can we organize a buy black movement? But the bottom line, if we do a show like that, right, and it goes, hey, I need people to push that out there, right? So you go on the next show and say, Kyle did a show about buy black, organize a buy black football in your area. You got to find out how much it would cost to rent a bus. Maybe a school could loan you loan a school bus out. I don't know what the insurance like that is, right? But you got to get a bus, or loan get a Greyhound bus or whatever like that for a day. When I say, look, we're gonna get as many people, 50 to 100 people, right? And the whole idea is we're gonna pull up and target a black business, right? We're gonna make a point of targeting one black business and make a list of black businesses in your area. and target black guys that we're going to go in, we're going to eat in, we're going to buy in or eat in. If it's a restaurant, we're going to eat in. If it's a store, we're going to buy in, you know, we're going to shop in. And we do that and whatnot, and we that you talk about, I'm talking about, if we do that and that becomes something in our community, you're paying yourself right, because that's literally billions of dollars will be transferred back into our hands. I mean, so when people sit here and tell me about reparations, and I give them ideas that we could get money into our community, but just by buying black. No, collar, blah, blah, blah. Black people got money. Trust me, we ain't broke, you know. Just our money is not circulated back in our community. That's what the problem is, you know. But people don't want to listen to what I gotta say they still gonna waste time. And it's mostly these freaking millennials, you know, these generations that never created anything. You know, they think they don't know anything about the government they live in. We understand this country doesn't give a shit about us. We were made very clear that they ain't gonna give you shit. You gotta work hard for everything. You still not gonna have nothing, you know. You know, so. Warrior Clan says, good idea, caller. Yeah, keep listening. I got tons of good ideas, you know. Got tons of good ideas, you know. So bottom line, hey, you keep listening. You know, don't worry about the haters, man. Caller got a lot of good ideas, you know. I'm always thinking about how can I liberate my people, you know. This is from my club years, you know. Oh, that's my guy Keith at the front right there. Is one of my guys that I had working at the door. That was me. This was Latin night, you know. We had a lot of Puerto Ricans, Latins came out that night. When that's a black-owned club, but we had Latin night, you know.
DJ Philly, get down, bro. What's Dante tonight? He overslept. His alarm ain't go off. What's up, T?
That was my girl right there, T, man. She would do anything for me, man. That was my girl. And she was very patient, too, you know. Very patient, too. She waited until my other girlfriends would go or not. She knew I had like 5 different females. She would wait there patiently in the corner for me, you know, till all my other girls go. And those are my player days, folks. I'm sorry. You know.
Here we go. Right now.
Yeah, that was my club years. That was my club years, folks. Sometimes I wish I can go back there, but I know I can't do it. I'm not a young guy no more. I can't be clubbing. So yeah, that was my past life. So I used to run the website. I used to run the website for the club. I used to upload videos and shit, you know. I used to be the story. I used to tell all the stories about what happened in the club that night, all the drama and whatnot. You know, people like, yo, man, I heard you said about me online, man. Yo, man, that was fucked up, whatnot, man. You know, it was funny, you know. This is like I said, let me tell you something. Let me show you something of my family. This was back in 2007. I was at my little cousin Jerome's house. Look at his house in Long Island, you know, right there on the water, you know. My cousin Jerome, he's not even 50, he's like a millionaire, you know. This is his backyard. It's in Long Island. Yeah, we had so much freaking fun back in that was back in 07. That was one of my favorite views. I think, yeah, that one with 500K views is my ex-girlfriend. You know, she was doing a car wash with her girls. She was doing a car wash with her girls or not? Yeah, because these horny ass Negroes out here and whatnot. Of course, that video got 500,000. But I put out knowledge and whatnot. Niggas don't listen to it. Put out my ex-girlfriend up there, and then niggas all over the fucking place. You know. I wasn't in Liberia, Audrey. That was the pit videos from like last year. I wasn't in Liberia. Should be going there next month. You know, should be going there for good. You know, I'm not monetized. I used to be. You know something? They changed the rules because I used to be monetized. You know, and now you got to have a certain amount of subscribers to get monetized. I used to be monetized before, but that's never basically, you know, like that. I never really made videos, you know. But yeah, so I should be going there next month, but who knows if Isabella's visa might be coming through. So if she don't want to hear that shit. She wants to come to the States. So I'll ruin my damn trip, but it is what it is. But I'm looking forward to going to Liberia, right? You know, when I get out of the country. And she might be coming here early. So I don't know. We'll see. Best case scenario, I go over there and we fly back together. You know, that'd be the best case scenario. If I know she can get her interview for a visa, if I know that she can get her visa, then I can make plans for her. We can fly back together. You know, I don't know. We'll see. But I definitely want to go over there. So, regardless. Now, after that crash, is anyone feeling worried about flying? I'm always apprehensive when I get on a plane for some reason. I don't know why, man. Just if I get on a plane, I'm like, oh, is this gonna be it? Like everybody's scared. Does anybody else get that when you fly? You know, put one in the chat room if you get nervous when you get on a plane. Now with this friggin' recent crash, and please don't let me find out or anyone find out that if Donald Trump is right, this was DEI hire or not. It's gonna be all hell to pay. It's gonna be all hell to pay. Yeah, Dave, you get nervous too. Oh yeah. I thought I was the only one, man. I get nervous, man. That's I get nervous on flying. Maybe if Africa, Liberia was a direct flight, it wouldn't be so bad, I get nervous every time I get on a plane, man. I don't know why it is, man. You're like 1,000 feet up in the air, man. Like damn, man. I've been saying to myself, I hope y'all know what y'all doing. I'll be looking in the cockpit. I'll be honest with you, man. I don't want to see no I ain't freaking flying with no African pilots. Are you crazy? And I ain't the only one, man. I asked Jamal, and Jamal said, Jamal, you gonna fly an African airline? He's like, hell fucking no. I said, Jamal, I'm gonna tell everybody that you a sellout, Jamal. I said, hey, see, we would talk all that white man. We can talk about shit. But I tell you what, I flew 2 years ago. I came back from Liberia. The last leg of a flight on United Airlines was a brother pilot. I thought it was a soul plane. My brother, this is Mr. Such say the bass of his voice, Audrey said African American pilots are the worst. Shut up, Audrey. I'm saying his brother like, welcome to your flight. Enjoy your flight. I was like, oh no, we got brother man behind the wheel. But he landed that plane, man. I said, oh, how's he gonna do this, right? And that brother was going down, tilting the thing to the side, made a complete circle, right, and then landed right there in Dallas. Boom! When he landed, everybody applauded. Yay! You did it, man. It was like, whoa, man. Like when you're descending, and he's coming around, just like coming around, he's coming down. Then the closer you get to the ground, whatnot, you can do that descent. That's the scariest part of flying is the takeoff and the landing. When you're up in the air, you're all right. Takeoff and the landing, He said Trump walked that back. He said, he's President Trills, man. He can say whatever he want to do, man. The pilot of the helicopter was informed that the plane was coming and was flying too low. I wonder who that pilot was. Was he a DEI hire? Was he a Liberian immigrant? Was he a Nigerian immigrant? Was he an African American? What was he? Was it a female? Was he an LGBTQ transgender? What is it? What was it? What was he? I don't know. Yeah, a lot of brothers learn how to fly in planes in the military. Fly like the red tails. Flying is in our blood. That's what I'm afraid of Asian pilots. That's funny. Yeah, but I'm talking about now. You talking about the Black Hawk. I'm talking about the pilot. He was descending when he should have had the cleared because if he would know, don't they have a warning thing saying there's something in your path or whatever like that, like a GPS, whatever like that. They got all kinds of technology. Tell me they couldn't have detected there was something in his path of flight. I would have kept that plane up in the air and flew over to Dulles, try to land it in Dulles. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thanks for joining us tonight. He acknowledged the plane, but he was still in the way. What a fucking... So saying the helicopter pilot was a woman. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That ain't gonna look good for Kamalamala. Let me find out that this woman got appointed by Kamalamala or Joe Biden, and all hell's it's gonna be hell to pay, Everybody like, this is a DEI hire, All right, folks. If no one calls in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna end the live. I need probably give you some much needed sleep. I'm glad you see it the way Dozen Bro. Dozen Bro says, I got rid of Netflix and Chantel's live, you should send it out with that picture of her, Dusty Bro said, I got rid of next week of Hulu because with Donald Trump and Donald Trump is entertaining. I swear to God, man. That's what people don't understand. Every time when he was running for office the first time, and even during his trial, every time he get on TV, you're like basically, oh Lord, she got Zongo. But I tell you, her show is not gonna last because sooner or later she got to come up with that money. It's like $200 something, after you use that free storage. She ain't gonna act like that. She gonna last another about 2 weeks and she'll be done. I'll be surprised if say maybe Zongo might lend her the money, whatever, like that, because she broke. For righteous black. Oh man, so they all coming at me when Anyway, check us out, folks. I want you guys to take a screenshot of this, and I don't know if you can share it with her, right? Make a link and share with her. Show her herself on. Show her the stuff that. Show her this picture. So we got her mugshot, Take a picture of that, folks, and say, yo, Chantel, man, Carla said this is your mugshot, You can probably take the picture, a screenshot, right? And then if she gives you her email that picture to her, Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep this picture up from now on, man. Because I know she comes by here and be peeping and spying on me. What we're talking about, right? But I found her mugshot, It said Miss Chantel, you know. You ever see 4 Black one? Actually, you ever said she got these fat fingers? She be pointing at the screen and went out those big diabetes toenail cutting fingers that she got. That's what Zongo's been, you know. Zongo and 4 black righteous. Oh Lord, man. The fun never ends, you know. So take that picture, bro, and send it to Miss Chantel. Let me get rid of this. Hold up. Send that picture to her. And it said, Kyle said he got your mugshot. But I feel honored that I'm so popular, you know. People make a whole show about me, little old me, when oh my God dang, man. I have this effect on people, like Nagmeezy, man. He must have made like 20 videos of me. Got Holmes making videos about me still. I haven't talked to Holmes in 6 years, man. That's Negroes still making videos about me, man. Like, God damn, man. Let me tell you something. What did I do to anybody, right? Why is everybody else picking on me? You know, I'm the victim here, you know. I am really the victim. You know, people been picking on me my whole life, man, you know. All I try to do is reach out to people, love people, and all people do is just abuse me and blah, 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 persecute me and everything like that. You know, I'm the real victim here, you know. But it is what it is. You know, when you're righteous and you're doing the right thing, people are going to come at you, you know. You got haters out there, you know. It's like, well, yeah, I'm a culture critic, you know. I'm not the way special. I'm just College Genesis, the culture critic / geopolitical pundit. You know, broadcasting on DeVille Radio every Wednesday night, 11 p.m. Eastern time, and on YouTube, you know. Yeah, they hate Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm Jesus Christ, you know. I got a skit. Like I said, I would love to be able to do acting skits, right? Conversations. If you guys think Tariq is funny, I am fucking funny, man. You know, I'll tell you right now, I got some stuff. I'll share some material. I put this out there. I watched somebody copy this shit and just run with it. Friggin' biting ass Negroes because they ain't original. You know how people would say, Jesus motherfucking Christ, something like that, right? I had this thing with a couple of bros sitting on the street corner, right? And they basically had a newspaper stand and whatnot. The dude said, dude, would you stop? Jesus fucking Christ. And then Jesus shows up or not, you know? And like, oh, and he's like pointing at him. He goes, and I said, oh, sorry, G. Sorry, G. Sorry, J. Sorry, G. Sorry, J. I apologize. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know, he started doing a cross sign, whatever. And they said, I'm going to be in Sunday school Sundays. And Jesus like, I'll see you there. Make sure you're there. That'd be fucking funny, wouldn't it? You know? Somebody said, Jesus fucking Christ. Then Jesus shows up, whatnot, you know, with a big star in the back, you know, the light. With that, sorry, G, you know, I didn't mean that, you know, me, you know, I'll be at church on Sunday, I promise you, you know, I'm getting baptized, you know, you make sure you do that, you know, and Jesus walking away, like pointing out, make sure you do that, you know, I'm looking for, you know, to be in church on Sunday. That'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? You know, like I said, man, I have a sense of humor, man. You got to have a sense of humor when you do this, you know. You got to have the first rule of talk radio and talk is just to talk, you know, talk about anything, you know, and create your own like pablum, you know, and then people will come to you and everything like that. They'll follow you. They'll remember your words. Sometimes I say stuff right and I mean, but people basically be like, didn't you say this, caller? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, damn. You forget how powerful your words are because people will be reminding you shit you said. You know, you don't forgot about it half the time, right? A lot of times, like, yeah, I talk, it comes from the heart. I don't be thinking about a lot of stuff I say, it just comes from the heart and the soul. But people remember everything you say. comes out of your mouth. So when people keep remembering what you say, that means they must hold you in high regard. Like if somebody's a moron to me and whatnot, I'm like, I forget everything they say. You sitting there talking to me, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck that nigga just say? I don't know. I forgot about what he just said. Blah, 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 blah. Babble, 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 like Elvis. Babble, 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 color. My name is Elvis Morris. Nobody remembers what that nigga says. So it is what it is, bro. That's Miss Chantel, and y'all can tell Miss Chantel I really love her, man. Shout out to Miss Chantel out there. She's over there running. She's running around. She tried to take her case to Kaitzorian channel, the Afro Dumbass channel. Now she's For Righteous channel. Now she said, I'm going to get my own channel. I'm going to be the Cow Nation Part 2. Oh, man. The fun never ends, man. The fun never ends. You see, you guys people got to like, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend. Dusty Brothers, man. I know you're dusty and everything, but do you got an email list? You can send out this show to everybody. Say, look, if y'all want to laugh, y'all want to have some fun, man, Elvis bound. Elvis, only thing balanced about Elvis is nothing. Elvis is a moron, and you're a moron too, Principe. Both of y'all, Twiddle D and Tiddle Dumb. Y'all should just go dummy up someplace. Elvis balances the show. Show Elvis his respect. Sorry, can't do that. Elvis got to start showing me respect. How's Elvis going to disrespect somebody like Bill Cosby, man? Shoot. It's unforgivable, Yeah, well, check us out. Yeah, you ever said that? Like I said, Jonathan thinks I don't like Tariq. I'm jealous from him. I think Tariq is fucking hysterically fucking hilarious. That freaking Boule bird, Roland Martin, that shit. Every time I see Roland Martin, I think of that Boule bird. And then I can do better when I'm talking. I could show you better than I could talk, right? Let me show you. Sorry, right? What you call Roland Martin and look, I'm sick and tired of YouTube. I hate the way these formats are set up. I can't stand them, man. Really, I can't. They're not user friendly. None of these shits are user friendly, man. I swear. Okay, let's see. Roll. Yeah, pop right up. Roland Martin, Tariq Boule bird. This is fucking hilarious, This is fucking hilarious, man. This is like Tariq at his fucking funniest, man. I swear to God. Let's see, right. This is hilarious, It's fair use. I'm giving Tariq his flowers because this shit was fucking funny. But the thing about Tariq, man, we seem like we hate the same people, Except for I don't like his xenophobic shit, anti-Pan-African shit, anti-Black nationalist shit, and this fucking MAGA light fucking FBA movement, That's why. Other than that, he's fucking hilarious, man. Okay, this is look, folks. Check this out.
Black folks. See, that's the trick. See, once they get around black folks, oh, they down. Oh, yeah, brother, black power, brother. Yeah, man, we're going to have to challenge the system. Yeah, brother. Oh, we got to challenge that system. Man, we got to deal with this. Man, we're going to have to call these people a task. They're really, really down when they're around other black people. But the minute they get around some white folks, oh, Miss Hillary. Oh, so good to see you, Miss Hillary. I love you, Miss Hillary. Welcome to TV1. Oh, Lord. I dance with NASA. 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 I dance with NASA.
Welcome to TV1. My name is Boulay Bird Roley. How's everybody doing? Welcome again. Welcome to TV1. We got a few things to talk about real quickly. First of all, I'd like to welcome everybody to the show. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am your balding owl with an S curl. I have on my ascot, as you can see. I was just buck dancing for the Hillary Clinton, but that was for levity. I'm not going to be here too long. But first of all, can somebody please bring some pink oil moisturizer for my S curl? Hold on, wait. Thank you so much. Yep. Anyway, how's my S curl looking? Is my S curl and my ascot looking okay? Yep. Anyway, we're gonna go back to the regular show. I just wanted to let you know that we're gonna have some more buck dancing on TV. TV1. So we'll be right back after these messages. I dance with massa. Oh, let's cut a jig for you, massa. I just love you. Way! Oh, Lord. And that's
it gets me every time, man. I swear to God, that shit was funny. You know, that shit's fucking hilarious, man. Yeah, I dance. What you go? I dance for massa. I dance. Oh man, so I don't know what Jonathan Mills talking about, man. You know, I think Tariq is fucking hysterically funny and hilarious, man. As long as he's basically going at people like Roland Martin, you know, and the Democrats, and Kamala Harris and whatnot. Hey, he can do no wrong to me, you know. Roland Martin. All we know is, man, Roland can talk all he wants. All I'm thinking about is that fat nigga got the bag and whatnot, you know. That nigga got $350,000, you know. And the Roland, but Trump, nigga, yeah, I don't want to hear about Trump. You got $350,000, you know. What are you doing with that money? To be perfectly honest with you, I want some of it, you know. Come on, Roland, it's time to pay up, man. You know, you got all that money in your pocket. You carrying around like you carried so many nickels and dimes. You know, Roland, what are you doing with $350,000, man? You know, were you eating filet mignon, ribeye steak every night? You know, come on, Roland, where's the money at, man? Cough it up. The community needs that money. Roland's being selfish, man. He got $350,000, you know, from the Harris campaign, whatnot, you know. And he couldn't deliver. He must. The Cats made him look like stupid. We gave this fat nigga $350,000 and $500,000 to Al Sharpton. You know, so they got to deliver. You know, what did you do, Al? You didn't deliver the black vote. You know, you couldn't get black vote enthusiastic to the poll. That's why I say it's going to be interesting the next 4 years. I ain't pocket watching. How would I pocket watching is when people trying to hide something. This nigga came out, it was public knowledge that this nigga had $350,000. This nigga went out there as full, that's what's called transparency, you know? You know, so this nigga need to come up with the money, man. He needs to cough it up. Donate the money to a charity or something. You know, he can't be sitting on $350,000, man. That's immoral. You know? Bill Cosby, that's why I said people defend Roland Martin, right? Bill Cosby gave $100 million of his money away. You know? Yeah, I saw that video with the lemon pepper wings. That the Roland get in the bag, Martin. Yeah. Right. Yeah, he said, yo, where's the Roland Martin? Also, just said a lemon pepper went out at Wingstop. Now all the wings are gone. The lemon pepper wings are gone at Wingstop. So you see Roland walking out eating wings. Yo, Tariq is just too fucking funny, man. And Tariq and Roland shot back because he knew all the shit Tariq was talking about tonight. See, people like Tariq and she don't know nothing. Yo, I'm sorry, man, but this whole movement is hilarious, man. If nothing else, man, I get a good laugh out of this shit, man. You know, because where would I be without the likes of Tariq, Brandon, and so many other people, Tommy Sotomayor, you know. Another person I want to talk about, that Brandon Tatum. That nigga needs to go. That Negro is a self-hating coon, you know. He hates black people. And let me tell you something to you, all you MAGA people, you know, you MAGA people out there, if you ever wanted to get the black vote, like me, whatever, like that, you know, if you really want to solidify the black vote, you got to get rid of, again, the Officer Tatum's, Anthony Bryan Logan's, the Candace Owens, and that other friggin' chick with the light-skinned mixed chick with an African name, whatever her friggin' name is. I think she's half Nigerian, half white, whatever. Get rid of these type of people because all they do is piss other black people off. You can sit there and talk to us, have a conversation, because we agree on a lot of stuff. But when you bring Candace Owens, right, that just ruins it. That only pisses us off. Because the only reason why I voted for Trump, because I friggin' don't listen to black conservatives. I don't listen to them. Because I listen to black conservatives, all they do is make me angry, you know? They'll push me to vote for Kamala, you know? Well, listen, I don't know who I hate more, black liberals or black conservatives. I hate both of them, you know? But I really despise black conservatives. You know, I really can't stand them, you know? All they are is bootlicking. They act like white people don't have no friggin' problem, you know? Yeah. Brandon Tatum is with a white woman, you know? Now, that's one thing if you're being with a white person, you know? But he really thinks he's white. He really hates black people, you know? Look, Elvis, you know, the Bible says there's a season for all things. There's a season to love. Do anybody want to tell Elvis a little about American culture? To everything, there's a season, Elvis. There's a time of joy. There's a time of pain. There's a time of happiness. There's a time of sadness. There's a time to love. And there's a time to hate. And there's a time for war. To everything, there's a season. This is a season to hate. Because the bottom line, like I told you months ago, for nothing else, I want to teach Black America how to hate. You know? Hate the right people. Not hate as in bullying and picking on people, but hate people that's friggin' just trying to destroy us. These black conservatives are trying to destroy us. They're working with enemies of Black America to destroy us. That's one thing I will say about black liberals like Obama and stuff like that. I don't think he's misguided. He's manipulative, but I don't think he's out to destroy us. He don't hate us. Barack Obama don't hate black people. That's the difference. That's why we basically give him a little pass here and there. We don't think he hates black people, you know? But you got people like Brandon Tatum, Larry Elder, they really literally hate black people. And Jesse Lee Peterson, they really hate black people, you know? And that's unforgivable. So yeah, there's a season for everything, Elvis. There's a season. There's a time to hate. You know, there's time for all things. Someone like Brandon Tatum, I have nothing but hatred for. He hates me. I hate him. Suppose that. Simple calculation. So if somebody basically is trying to look, no group of people, and I'll say this about the Pan-African world too. If you're in a situation where another group of people, whether it's another race or another tribe, feels like they're superior to you, or they're better than you, or you feel like you're less than, or you're not because you're not more like them, leave it alone. That's why people, if people say, "Oh, let's go to Africa," but if it means I gotta become them, I gotta forget who I am, become somebody else, I'm sorry, I can't do that. That's too much of a high of a price to pay. I knew people that went to Ghana, they did that, so they're gonna live with the locals and whatnot, and it turned out to be a disaster because we are two different people and culturally. It was like that when our ancestors went back to Freetown and Monrovia. It's like that to this day. Unfortunately, the transatlantic slave trade created two different people. One with the Maafa, us Maafans. Let me tell you something, folks. It's the way I see it. I thought about this thing. I think a lot when I'm going to work in the morning. When I think a lot, that's why I'm in my car. I think a lot. A lot of my shows come from early in the morning. I think about something. I'm in deep thought and I meditate a lot. Right? Well, I don't know if he does it because he hates black people. I think basically Obama's just a freaking ultra liberal. And I haven't really basically found, even though liberals, I don't think they like black people, but they're not malicious like conservatives are. What I was going to say is this, I could be wrong, Dusty Brothers, too. I could be wrong. That's what's my observation. But I was thinking that, what bonds us people of slave descendants is a covenant of the Ma'afa. The Ma'afa means the African transatlantic slave trade holocaust. Now that lady Liz said, "Oh, how you got to come around your identity is based on slavery?" Yeah, but says the people that created a group called ADOS, American Descendant of Slavery. Okay, see, that's what how these people expose themselves. You can call yourself American Descendant of Slavery as long as you're tether yourself to America. But if I say I say I'm a descendant of slavery, but I want a nation of my own based on that fact. Oh no, you can't do that. You can only be American descendant of slave when you're trying to tether yourself or get closer to white people. Make it make sense. So I say the Ma'afa, the covenant that was born on those slave ships. The slave ships created a new tribe, a new race, the Ma'afans. And the bottom line is that's the people that's going to build a new nation, the African, in Africa. That means whether you're from Jamaica, Cuba, Brazil, Canada, America, whatever like that. If your ancestors were taken over the seas and across the Middle Passage, across to the New World, or not, you are Ma'afan, and you're part of the covenant. These are things we have to do. Nobody else talks on this level. You ever notice that? Everybody else that calls themselves Pan-Africanists or Black nationalists are outdated. I come up with so many different ideas. Yeah, I don't like white liberals either, bro. I don't like liberals. I don't like liberals. I don't like conservatives. I like either one of them because they're all basically part of white supremacy social construct. So, Eliza, are you ADOS, American Descendant of Slaves? Why is it all right you can call yourself an ADOS, American Descendant? When I say I'm a Ma'afan, and what we have in common is our common ancestry thing, Trump said that, but the whole thing, look, I don't really care about the 14th Amendment because anything that basically says on a piece of paper, I don't give a shit about the white man's piece of paper. That Constitution don't mean shit to me, Freedom, real freedom is forged in blood, You had the diaspora tribe, the Maafa tribe, That's why me and Brother Mamani are so close, man, because he's a real black nationalist, That's why we get along. I don't give a fuck he's from Jamaica or not, Lisa, you want to be white. I don't want to be white. Yeah, what you call it? I don't want to be white. You want to be white. You want to be tethered to white people's infrastructure, their way of life, whatever like that. That's fine. But I can't, my soul will never rest in peace in America. We have to build a nation of our own. That's just the way it is. You guys can fight it. And what are the words of Thanos? Dread it, run from it. I'm not an anchor baby. I'm African American 100%. Like the words of Thanos, dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. Your people didn't pull shit. And now it's here. Now people have to ante up, Now we have to ante up. Now shit's going to get real. You're going to see that white America want their country. Now, if you want to go ahead and try to pass as white, hey, try, you like you're pretty light skinned, go ahead and try to pass for white, man. If I was you, I'd just go ahead and try to jump over the rainbow and like this, So it is what it is, just cross over threshold and become white. Your kids, you and your husband's kids, that become white. And like I said, that'd be a good thing, man. Some people, you can blend your race back into the white culture and everything. That's what it's going to, man, because the black race is going towards nation building in Africa, There's black people who want to be closer to white people, like the Yvette Carnells and the Liz and Nicole Jacksons. They want to be white people, So let them be white people. Look, man, everybody should get what they want. Those black people who want to be Native Americans, go right the fuck ahead. You want to be Hebrew, go right ahead. You want to be white like Liz and Nicole Jackson, go right ahead. Go ahead and be white, Be a white American, with a tan. She's a white American with a tan. But those of us who want to be black African slave descendants in a nation of our own, where that's going to be our constitution, creed, and bond together, that we're basically redeeming our ancestors by doing the ultimate thing we should do, not by saluting the American flag, by basically building a nation of our own on the continent of our ancestors. Because I believe it's our destiny to basically straighten Africa out, get it right. That's our destiny. Africa's put there for us. Africa's waiting for us, That's where we should rule. So it is what it is. Call me a colonizer. It is what it is. It's going to happen. So after Armageddon, the African will appear, It is our destiny. It's our destiny of the African American, If you want to be, your destiny as being at the bottom of the white man society and everything like that, being ostracized, ridiculed, and dismissed, and everything, go right ahead. Go right ahead. I like this, but I know more and more people are gonna start seeing the logic and stuff like that I'm talking. More and more. I can't wait to start doing my college round tours and whatnot. So you're a liar. No America ever built Liberia. Whatever. Speaking of Liberia, you got a lot of Liberians out there now, including Elvis. We were originally Americans. I feel so. I love my Liberian people. I don't want to see them get deported, but no, it can't be anywhere in this hemisphere, Dusty Brothers, because of the Monroe Doctrine. Right, the only place that African is going to be is probably on the African continent. And this hemisphere is basically, because of the Monroe Doctrine, every last single country in this hemisphere is impoverished because of American imperialism and dominance. America feel like it has a sole right to intervene in any country affair. You saw in 1983 Grenada basically was moving towards alliance with the Soviet powers and Eastern Bloc, whatever. And President Reagan sent troops into and said, hell no. So they tried to build a landing strip in Grenada, and it was like, hell no. The white man said, hell no. That was 1983. Maurice Bishop, of Grenada. I remember I was a kid. He said, hell to the nah. Y'all ain't building nothing in this hemisphere, not on our doorstep. So forget about that Virgin Island. Oh, just when I thought I was gonna go to bed. Here comes Jonathan Miller. I gotta take this call. All right,
Yeah,
bro.
you gotta take this call. Stop alienating everybody that come on your platform.
I'm not alienating nobody, man. I'm not alienating nobody. I'm just basically telling it like it is. So what's on your mind? What's
Glad. Now, first, what exactly is the topic? Because in the beginning you were talking about Black American success or something like that. Then it turned into
I said no. I said no. He brought up. I said no. I mentioned Paul Kagame because that's another version of Black success, but it's in Africa. And the reason why I brought up Paul Kagame is because Elvis is drawing parallels between the Tutsis and the American Liberians. That's what he does. He basically, this whole idea that the Tutsis saw themselves as superior to the Hutus, that's bullshit, and it's about Paul Kagame has basically made it outlaw for people to even mention Hutu and Tutsi. So Elvis is still going on about this. Oh, the Tutsis are oppressing the Hutus. That's bullshit, bullshit. That's what I said. Anybody basically going to Africa, as long as you got the Elvis mentality, you're in grave danger, no matter what country you go to. I'm telling you that from the bottom of my heart. As long as you got the good thing about in Liberia, most people don't think like Elvis, But the bottom line is this: that mentality, right? They justify friggin' murdering people, killing people, and that because you think somebody thought they were superior to you or whatever like that, And these people, Kagame's a murderer, no evidence, no proof, no nothing, Kagame just basically told the Congo, I'm ready for war. Now, if you guys think that he's what he is, okay, go ahead, go to war with him. See what happens. They probably got the best, most sophisticated military on the continent.
Well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Lately, I've been looking at the news. And, you see the comments when you look at the news, especially on social media. And it seems like all the Africans just hate Paul Kagame.
Because
why? I'm like,
look at Rwanda.
Because they're successful.
That's all it is. That's all it is. It's successful.
They're successful. They wish it was their country.
Yeah, which we go. And the bottom line is that's why they Africans are slick people. You gotta understand them. It's the same. Look, it's the same thing will happen when Black people in America start going to Ghana in large numbers and start building communities and houses. What do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah, they're gonna be jealous, of course.
And what do you think they're gonna say about them?
Oh, we're taking advantage of them. We're making their lives hard and difficult.
And they'll
They
say,
do that already.
Liberia 2.0, or I had this one chick that was on, I say, Black America is giving off colonizer vibes. Just for going to Ghana and buying property and building, colonizer vibes. See, this is what you're dealing with. This is why Donald Trump has had enough of them. You know what Donald Trump said? He said, are you even human? The basic things that everybody should have, running water, sewers, stuff like that. You got tremendous resources, and you guys can't provide it. Your people got to go all over the world to get a decent way of life without you can't provide for yourself. And so this was what happened. So when I hear people like Elvis, the same mentality, the reason why he can't go back to this country and develop his homeland, it's always somebody else's fault. The Congo people, blah blah blah. Now it's Paul Kagame. Paul Kagame is supposed to be responsible for 60 years of chicanery, corruption, and degradation, war.
No, forget that. They only talked about that one area that those M3, whatever the hell they call, rebels
right
took over.
In the north,
but that little one tiny area comparison to the whole rest of the damn country. So who's responsible for the whole rest of the country?
Yeah, you can't. They will never answer you that. They'll never answer that because Shasa is a war zone right now.
Yeah.
So I guess Paul Kagame is causing that too, right? That's why Paul Kagame did not show up at that meeting that Angola tried to host, You know,
I wouldn't show up either.
You're not a victim. You say horrible stuff. No, I'm telling you the truth. Africa, with all due respect, I love you, African guys. You know, I love you. But I'm just telling you, I'm seeing warning sign because why? Because I got large numbers of my people going to Tanzania, and I get feedback. You know, I get feedback from the continent, and it's not a very welcoming, loving place right now. You know, much as we want it to be. You know.
It never was a loving, welcoming place.
Never was. That's how we got here. Also, like Principal said, should we try to? I don't need to reconcile shit. I didn't ask to be put in.
Kyla, I sent you a video on social media earlier showing the human sacrifice, the actual thing from them yanking the girls, then actually taking them off.
Did you send it to my email or you sent it to my?
No, I sent it to your message. Kyla Nation 5. Kyla Nation 5. I'll send it to your email. But the thing is, it reminded me of this one video that Dinah's played at one point, and it was this black girl. She went to Africa, and she was just like, "We need to come here humble. We need to treat Africa with care." And I'm like, Heifer, do you not know what goes on this continent?
Yeah, dude, black people.
It's like, where they get this crazy shit from?
I have no idea. You know, I said, do you understand how we got to America? You know,
like treat it with care. No, we need to treat it like it's the beast that it is.
Yeah,
all of the problems on the continent, you want to come there and be soft. That don't make no sense.
You do not do is you never let Africans think that you're destitute, homeless, or you're running away and so you gotta let them know all times. Yeah, I can get on a plane and get the fuck out of here, you know, and then they'll sort of respect you, you know. But you got black people going over there. Oh, I was home and I was persecuted in America. I got pulled by. Yeah, like Africans, they actually believe. My guy Lewis, right? He's like, yeah, but you guys gotta come to Ghana because he's betting on that black people get shot every day I play. Yeah, we have incidents here that's highly profiled with that. But that ain't the fucking every black person every day walking around getting shot by police.
Yeah, it's really not. One thing I dislike sometimes about the black immigrants, to make it seem like, oh, you know, the police are shooting you guys all the time. And I'm like, you know, they kill y'all too, right?
Yeah.
Like, no, they don't. I'm like, bro, let me point to videos of them literally killing Nigerians. They had this one dude out here in Marin County. They just tased him for no damn reason. It was a Nigerian dude. And now if he wasn't shamefully, only black people actually stood up for him.
Yeah, what you call
they don't make no noise when the Africans get killed by the police. They just don't for some reason. I don't know why.
It happens a little more than you think it does. What you call Michael Wally says, when I get pulled out of police, they say they hear my accent, say I'm Nigerian, say, "Oh, you're good, you're Nigerian." You know,
no, he's a dumb. Like that crazy stuff. They actually had a whole university report on how many African and black immigrants get killed by the police. The numbers are crazy. Yeah. And you'll never hear about it.
There was a bunch of Kenyans on New Jersey that were found hung. They try to say it was suicide. These motherfuckers suicide. These guys out there in the rural part of South Jersey were not dating white girls and going to these bars, showing up at bars when not knowing what's the danger you're in. You know what I'm saying? And you say, so you go out there black people, black immigrants end up dead under mysterious circumstances, and people think
too many, way too many.
I said, how is all these Kenyans hanging themselves? You know,
everyone, all the black immigrants killed them. Man, there was this one Jamaican boy that got killed out there. I think it was in Pennsylvania, and the white kids that killed them, they were calling him nigga and this and that. You're dumb. They would just call him all kinds of racist Caribbean terms and shit. And anti-black terms. And then the dad actually had the nerve to say that it wasn't about race. I was like, just you dumb.
Yeah, that's what they do. They always say about race and blah, blah, blah. Like, these are people who they want.
Yeah, I mean, I would want them too. If I can abuse you and you just lie and pretend it's not abuse, that's cool shit.
That's what I'm saying, man. I can't be listening. Like I said,
they're the perfect victim.
Anything Africans say nowadays, I can't listen to them, man. Like nothing. You know, I love my brother Lewis and these other people, but I do, man. I'm saying I'm living a real life here. I ain't gonna be selling no dream about Africa and black unity. We could strive for that, but the bottom line is we gotta basically watch our own back. You know, that's all I say. You know.
Yeah, that's right, Lisa. They didn't jail them kids either. They didn't do anything. Let little white kids go. You know, huh?
Yeah, that's
it's cool.
You notice how Jamaican community ain't saying nothing?
Nothing.
They ain't saying nothing, So these people will always sit back and tell us how what we're going on. But Black America, that shit was us, man. We fucking burned that place down,
Literally.
And the bottom line is,
But the thing is, I can't really get too upset about it because in my mind I'm like, I've been to Jamaica, and out of all the things I was warned about in Jamaica, it was the police that was the killers. So can't really complain about the police killing you in America. They kill you in Jamaica anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. You was gonna get killed one way or another.
They'll kill you in Nigeria.
Them Jamaican police are wild now. They wild. It's only one particular area. I was in Kingston. It's only one particular area. You got to be like right central downtown. Right. But once you step across that little particular area, it's a wrap. The police is harassing you, beating you up.
I seen a picture, an incident video where this guy was stopped by police in Nigeria right now, and it was or something. Next to the police just hauled off and backslapped him. I was like, damn,
Oh, yeah, they be doing wild stuff.
I'm like, damn, they were basically trying to get money out of them, I was like, damn. And then, people say, oh, yeah, it happens. No, we don't give. I never got shaken down by no cop in America. That'd be fucking international. Never in America. Are you kidding me? That'd be as bad. Everything you work for your little bribe money. Get out of here. Africa, man. Okay, $5, $2, whatever like that. It could be in a different you going home or going to a fucking rusty jail cell. That's just a reality, man. That's just fucking reality. We got, like I said, I tell people all the time when we go to the continent, we should move in groups. Strong, powerful groups. I don't care where we don't have to like each other.
Yeah, most definitely.
We
one over there is kind of crazy.
Associations, like I created the African Association of Africans from Liberia. That's separate from the BAIO chapter, in Liberia. So what I want to start doing is I want to spend more time in Liberia. I'm going to start recruiting the African Americans that live there into this group and like have monthly meetings and stuff like that. When we get our office and compound fixed up and everything. We have meetings, stuff like that. Where people can talk and share ideas, stuff like that. That's the way we're going to do it. Build a community. Structure in there. Let's do that country by country. And then we can have something. So people come there. You got a support system. Those Black people that say, I don't want to do no African American. Well, you're a fucking fool, You're a fucking fool. You got to be around your own kind, It's like how they do. When they come here to America, where they got their little Senegal, little Sierra Leone, little Monrovia, And they all stick together. And based on that, they come from the same land, So.
Yeah, I remember my cousin. She went to, she met some nigga from Nigeria online or whatever. She went all the way out there to Nigeria to go meet him and shit. And then told me at the last minute, it was like, hey, cuz, I'm in Nigeria. Where you at? I'm like, I'm in Benin. It's like, yeah, I'm in Lagos. I'm going to go to Ibadan to meet my man. I'm just like, have a...
Yeah.
You a blood sacrifice moron. We had to go all the way over there to Ibadan. First time going over there. Now I was just like, dude,
Ibadan,
in behalf of my cousin, we gonna light your house on fire.
Least developed regions. Ibadan is
like,
crowded,
come on now.
pretty, it's like a hell on earth. Like what the hell?
And she was talking about he got a good job. I'm like, man, this nigga works as a mechanic. That's not the mechanic in America, sweetheart.
Yeah, that's
okay. He can. Hopefully, he can afford to take you to Burger King out here. Okay.
Yeah.
I was so disappointed, but I was happy she came though. She left safely. She ain't went back since. That's cool. Thank God. Shit.
Yeah. Well, it is.
What they're worrying about these people.
But yeah, so when I talk about today, I said the illusion of Black progress. When I say at the expense, we got Black progress, but it has nothing to do with no DEI, no affirmative action, none of that shit. I don't know. We just, like I told the story about my father, right? How he got his job, right? Is because we just happened to be, my Uncle Lake just happened to live in a building with a German immigrant, after World War II. And this guy was a chemist in Germany, and he had a formula for clean up industrial spills, oils, so factories, for cleaning factories, stuff like that, And so basically when my uncle loaned him the money and helped him get his patent, stuff like that, and the guy, he got a contract, and the guy like built this corporation, moved his headquarters in Oakland, New Jersey. And when he was about to before he opened his doors, he promised my uncle that all your sons and nephews will always have a job here, right? We weren't thinking about ownership and shit at that time, you know what I'm saying? Like we didn't think about that. They didn't think about shares and stocks when they probably didn't even know what that was, you know? But all we knew was, like, coming from the South, all we knew was how to work, you know? We just wanted a job. That's the black. As I said, our mindset now is we're capable of imagining owning and running businesses. Back then, the black man, 90% of us were workers, you know? The man who had business was a white man, you know? And we didn't see black people as head of companies and stuff like that. Like I saw the top 20 black businesses, but this is still to this day. But more and more black people opening businesses is like a revolution happening, you know. But we got my father a job in 1973. After 2 years, my father was able to buy a house, and we moved from Queens, New York, to upstate New York. You know, that's history. And so the bottom line is, there was no DEI. My father had a job before. They didn't need no damn affirmative action, you know. And so the bottom line is this idea that every time you see a black person with a job, whatever like that, is because some government program helped them out. That's a lie. You know, African guy said, "You're right about Nigerian place, don't they end people weekly?" Yeah. Like I said, I saw a video. I'm like shocked. I would say, "Yo," I'm like this. My whole thing was
I don't know African guys. I don't know if it's weekly. I think it's daily.
Yeah.
I think it's daily. They be so trigger happy.
Yeah.
They be too trigger happy.
What I'm saying,
especially when they feel like they can get somebody. They be power tripping too much.
What I'm saying is this. My whole thing is, what I don't understand is, I watch these videos very carefully, right? I'm saying that they didn't realize that this whole thing about racial solidarity and stuff like that is something we have in the West. How do you freaking just justify just basically abusing your fellow black people? You know, you're a police. You're supposed to be, and you just treat people like freaking shit just because you can get away with it. You know, what kind of freaking people are these, man? I'm like, shit, you know?
Savages.
It was what Brosman said, without Africa, you guys with me. Look, I talk about black America too. We talk about everybody, bro. Africa is supposed to be a sacred cow off limits, you know? No, man.
Rosamond's a little nutcase. This dude said, Alsa, what the hell did he say about Alsa? Some weird shit about Alsa. Alsa's, it's people like you guys make me proud of my Alsa ancestry. I don't give a fuck what you think about them. We are winners. The only win the Alsas have ever had in their damn history is participating in the Haitian Revolution in 1804.
I don't know nothing about that. You know?
Other than that's just about it. You can't name anything positive that the Alsas have contributed.
Africa is the cradle of civilization. That's no lie.
That's a damn lie.
They've been paying that for years and whatnot. Yeah, the most backward place on the fucking planet, the cradle. So get the fuck out of here, man. You know, like I say, I hate when look, I hate hurting people's feelings, man. But I gotta tell it like it is, man. You know, I gotta tell you that's how we can move forward. I'm saying right now, I'm from sub-Saharan Black Africa. My ancestors probably didn't do shit. You know, that's how they ended up on a slave ship. You know,
hell no, no, they got professionals to come over here and be slaves.
Yeah,
they didn't just grab anybody. That might be why they starve in Africa at the moment. They got rid of all the talented people.
Yeah, but the bottom, what I'm saying is, the fact that they was able to do that, they was able to take like, oh, this person's a weaver, he's a farmer, let's grab him. How was they able to do that? You know,
sell all them traders.
Yeah,
look at Africa right now. What are you talking about? How, you know what's crazy? Think about the whole Congo shit, right? Africans, they know that they got kids over there working in their mines. They know that they are over there trying to slaughter out the pygmies. But they don't stand up against that shit, but they want to go against Paul Kagame. I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's all Paul Kagame's fault, you know?
The Congo, they can go after the pygmies, they can kill a whole bunch of poor little kids. They can go ahead and have kids, babies working in mines. The Africans shut up about that. But Paul Kagame, yeah, Yeah. Get him. Like, bro, really?
Yeah, the Chinese. You see that one? The Chinese guy
Chinese be over there beating on these people.
is selling, paying a baby, 4-year-old baby, to pick lithium and coltan, and then he sells it to the Indian guy, and the Indian guy takes and sells it to Europeans, everybody else for iPhones, whatever they make it with it. And I'm saying to myself, but all you're concerned about is why you and the government get their cut, you know. But see, this is what I learned a long time ago, right? That's why I don't let Africans get up here and talk about neo-colonial, because it's bullshit, you know. They always know, they know how to go to Black America, right? Especially even though I let Jerry Rawlings, they know what they're doing. They go to Black America and always say, "Oh, he's from Africa," when we just freaking fawn over them, right? And they be corrupt as all kinds of hell. Same way when you ever read about the Rumble in the Jungle, Muhammad Ali?
No, I never read about it.
Okay, Muhammad Ali, they went to Zaire. Mobutu Sese Seko was a dictator, right? He put up like $5 million or $10 million of his own money for the fight. What that fight did was it was in Kinshasa, Zaire, with Foreman, and when that held in the motherland, it put that country on the international stage, right? It was an investment. And then Congo businessmen and everything started pouring into the Congo, you know, as a place of tourism and blah, blah, blah. It was booming in the 70s, right? Because Muhammad Ali, but that was Mobutu's ploy. He didn't give a fuck about no Black America. You know, all he knows how to use these people because about zeal for Africa. And I think that's changing with people like myself. You know, I'm not going to be no African cheerleader, you know? I'm not, you know? I'm not gonna be a cheerleader. I'm not gonna cheerlead dictators and goons and fools, you know, and running countries just because you're African. I'm supposed to worship. He's African, collar. I don't give a shit. I admire people like friggin' what you call Ibrahim Traore. I love that young brother, you know. Now that's a Black nationalist, you know. When I say Black nationalist, that means somebody that wants to build a Black nation, you know. That's a Black nationalist. Paul Kagame is a Black nationalist, you know. So I like him. He's a Black nationalist. You know? I don't know what the hell Meningagwa is in Zimbabwe. I don't know what the fuck he is. You know, this clowning the president of the Congo, DR Congo. I don't know what the hell he is. You know, Rudu in Kenya. I don't know who the hell he is. What the hell he is. I don't know what he's about. Tinubu in Nigeria. He's a clown. You know, I don't consider him no Black nationalist. Maybe Nada Adu is, you know,
Tinubu's a certified puppet.
Yeah, he's not a Black nationalist, you know. Black nationalist means you want to build. The new president of Niger is a Black nationalist, you know. Like I said, that's why I stopped using the term Pan-Africanism and start saying Black nationalism, you know.
I ain't willing to say he's a Black nationalist yet.
Oh.
Because in Niger, even though people be like, "Oh, they kicked out the French, they kicked out the Americans," they still left the Italians there.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
The Italians are still going to do the bidding on behalf of the Americans and the French.
I haven't really studied too much into that country. You know, all I know is Traore is a Black nationalist. That's a Black nationalist brother. You know.
Yeah, he is.
And so,
but I'm not so sure about the Niger person.
So since I've been on the air, I've been talking about. See, I got people like Afro Think Tank when I'm a Pan. That don't mean shit, man. Everybody's a damn Pan-Africanist. But I am a Black nationalist, you know. I'm a Pan-Africanist, but I'm a Black nationalist Pan-Africanist. You know, I believe in the idea of a Black nation. You know, Black nation means Black man, Black woman, Black child, Black community, Black military, Black police, Black banks, Black industries, Black everything, Black history. I want an African, a Black African state, you know, as simple as that, you know. And it'll say, what you call Roswell says, these people, these tribalists are knowing your tribe.
Knowing your tribe in Africa is better than knowing your identifying yourself. You know what?
These people are lost. They're fucking lost. He's the same
this
guy.
Tribe shit is embarrassing.
It is,
because
man.
they'll want to hold on to a tribe, and I'm like, okay, but if you're forced to leave your area to go to another country that once dominated over your area, that means your tribe is not doing its job. That's not a flex.
I know these guys.
That's not a flex. What's wrong with y'all?
What it is the flex is they want to flex on us. We got a tribe. They
You can't.
The glorified gang like the Bloods, Crips, the Vice. That's all that fucking shit is. You know, that's all that is. They want to flex on Black America. I got a tribe. I'm a house. It's a gang. That's all. It's a glorified gang. You know. No, look, African guy. I didn't say nothing bad about this think tank. I mean, I didn't say nothing. You know, I say, yo, but he's a happy Pan Africanist. You know, I'm a Pan Africanist. You know, hey, really, he's just a liberal Marxist, you know, socialist type of guy, right? Who is? But when you're a Black nationalist, right? You know, you say I believe in a Black nation, right? That puts your Pan Africanism to the test. You know.
They're not Pan-African, though. If they were Pan-African, they'll create like a Pan-African party, and they'll try to do some type of real Pan-African movement. They don't.
Yeah,
they just think they just going to a country and doing some good shit. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm making a huge difference out here, nigga. You could have sent money and did that.
I know, and
you
also
would have the same impact.
I want to know if any of these people, like all these vanity projects, are they actually making money? I mean, I see a lot of people investing. I mean, when I say making money, I mean, damn, I'm really caked off, man. I invested this, now I'm making this, man. Look at I'm balling out of control. Do we ever see that? I haven't yet to see that story. Maybe you have. You know,
I mean, I made good money, but it's not like I cater to like the Nigerian market. I cater to the U.S. market. I just have Nigerian employees.
Yeah, okay.
So they do work, but they do work on behalf of American customers.
You're saving money by outsourcing Nigeria.
That's all it is, realistically.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So in other words, you're not really making any money in Nigeria. It's just basically.
I mean, trying to market to Nigeria, it's like, I mean, it's not going to really be profitable like that.
Yeah, because it's not.
And I'm not a jackass in which I'm just like, no, I'm gonna overcharge. I know y'all ain't got the money. Y'all suffering already. Why would I do that?
That's true.
So the most I could do is be on some humanitarian shit.
I want to see success stories in Africa, and I would love to basically see. Like I interviewed Ambassador Hyman. He said you got people out there who want to link up with people. He came over from the UK to meet me in Liberia. You know, but we couldn't put all stuff together with the government. They want certain things. They want certain things that these countries don't have. You know, certain infrastructure things that they want in place before they really commit. See what I'm saying? And it's not there because people think just because you go to a country, you have a good time, but when people who get ready to do long-term investments, they're like, no, these countries aren't stable. You know, no matter how good you think an African country is, man, when it comes down to the international community investing, they look at it a whole different way. You know, they're like, these countries are not stable enough to do this. They'll say this business could work there because worse comes to worse. We're not that money invested. We can get that covered, whatever like that. But when you talk about, let's say, a data center or something like that with heavy equipment and stuff and everything, you got to have your electricity on point to a T. You got to have this. You got to have the roads, infrastructure, logistics, all that stuff got to be in place before they friggin' say, you know, something, you're a good place to build this factory, you know?
Yeah.
You know? So when you don't have that, you know, it's you really attract with. But Ambassador Hyman said, yeah, Liberia got potential because the people are really nice. You know, I told him, I said, a lot of people here are smart. They need a chance, you know, job training and stuff like that. You know, they need a chance. Nobody wants to invest in them. Like now, back in the days when the American Liberians had it, people came there with money and invested and trained the people. You know what I'm saying? But this generation of Liberians haven't been able to do that for the most part.
Yeah.
Everybody can't own a hotel or bread and breakfast and whatnot. You know, you need industries. You gotta get to that next level. You know, so you can't. Not everybody can have a nightclub. Liberia is the most nightclub in this fucking people on the freaking planet. There's a nightclub on every freaking corner, man. You know, a little open air nightclub, booming all night, man. That's all they do is party every day, all day, every night. You know, and that gets old.
Same thing in Nigeria.
They party.
I love Nigeria a lot, but I get mad at the way that the country operates. It's just like the most, at least as far as me going to different countries, the most corrupt country I've ever been to.
Yeah, they're all like that. They're all like that.
I mean, it's bad. I mean, I'm talking about relatives that they they do their jam and then they try to go in and get enrolled in a university. And what happens is that you can literally just bribe people to get into the university even when you don't deserve to be in it.
Yeah.
And so you get all of these people, or they'll do that because they only got limited spaces to allow people to go into. Say, for example, you want to be a nurse or you want to be a chemical engineer or something like that. They only got limited placement. So when they don't have the placement for that, they just put you in something else or say, well, you could do this or do that. And it's like, but they so badly want to go to college, they just go. But now you're going to college for some shit you were never interested in. So even though you may graduate with a degree, don't mean anything.
Yeah.
You just did enough to go ahead and graduate. And then after that, there's no jobs left. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't set the country on fire yet. I give them credit for that. God bless them.
The thing is, and also in Africa, is there's a stigma against doing manual labor. You know,
yeah, everyone thinks they got to do something special. I don't get that part either.
You got to have a shirt and tie and have an office job. You know, if you do any sort of manual labor, is frowned upon. Farming, mechanic work, carpentry, and whatnot. I know there's one guy in Liberia that friggin' this guy's a master carpentry door maker, right? I said when when I get my office, I'm gonna have you build my door. He said, "Sure, fine." I found him on Facebook. I said, "Yeah." I said, "Don't worry, man. One day I'm gonna come there. You know, I'm gonna have you put on my doors." Like, but the bottom line is this: he don't get the respect. This guy has have a shop. He does real good work. He does locksmith stuff too and whatnot. You know, you would think people saying, "Look, this is a pride of our country. This guy can do doors and blah blah blah, locks, cabinets, and whatnot." You know, you think people would cherish that, but they're like, being a politician or holding public office, they don't give a shit about him. You know, that's just how it is. You know, I said, yeah, if he was in America and he was a contractor getting like big contracts to do houses and hotels and everything like that, putting doors on there, he'd be freaking driving Benzes and Hummers and some of everything in America. But these countries like that, it's like, like you just a worker, like that, But anything last thing you want to say, man? Because I'm tired, man. I was like, I thought it was gonna be I got 3 more minutes,
My youngest is redoing his jam. Someone asked me to pay a bribe to get him on the medical course. You know what I'm saying, African goddess. Now I'm a jackass. I don't mind. I'll pay the bribe. But even when paying the bribe, I'm like, you really like my one of my wife's sisters. She just was trying to get in school. She had a decent, score. It was only like 265, but they consider anything above like 220 or 2 something like that. You can go ahead and get into the university or whatever. But for whatever reason, they just always so packed. And it's like, okay, go to the office, negotiate with the person. They'll remove somebody and then go ahead and put you in. Really?
Yeah, that's messed up.
Like, come on, that's so jacked
What
up.
Africa really needs is vocational stuff. Aviation mechanics, regular mechanics, tractor building. Did you see that video I played?
They're not about to call it. I had a one bad experience. Okay, this is when I realized Nigeria wasn't going nowhere, no matter how positive I try to be about it. I'm at the airport. I'm getting ready to fly to the UK. And this dumbass dude that works at the airport, that checks the documents, he asked me for a freaking ID. I give this dummy the fucking passport. He's like, I don't want your passport. I want your ID. I need an ID, like a driver's license. I'm like, this nigga joking, right? I'm like, this is a passport. This is an ID. He's like, no, this is not an ID. This is a travel document. I'm like, please, let me get your manager. Get your manager. The manager comes. He says the same thing. That I'm like, and then it took some white lady from the damn airplane to come and be like, no, this is okay. This is okay. This is an ID. That complete. Y'all let anybody work at these airports.
Yeah,
and then I have one immigration officer. This dude works on the computer. He's over there typing with 2 fingers. Like, Nick, are you serious? You could have just taken a typing course.
You take us out, but just like what you call.
They're screwed.
Last time I left Liberia, and people asked me why I was so angry when I got back. I was at for one. This guy basically tried to grab my bags. I was like, "Nigga, I don't need you for doing my shit. I know what the fuck I need. You have bags over here, like I know what to do, bro. Been leaving here a couple of times. Then I said when I got my boarding pass or whatnot, I said I want to stay outside my wife before I go. Oh, you can't go outside with your boarding. What the fuck do you mean? I can't go outside my boarding pass. So the security guy had my boarding pass, right? She gave it security guy. No, first of all, she didn't tell me she was giving a security guy. She goes, I'm gonna keep it right here. I said, okay, fine. So I said, okay, I need my boarding pass. Oh, I gave it to. I go, who the fuck you give my boarding pass to? Well, somebody. I said, I went with the guy. So you got my boarding pass? Looked at me like, what's your flight? I say that blah 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 blah. My name, yeah. I say that's mine. Okay, he was like giving me slow, like he wanted to, like a little something something. I was so fucking mad, right?
They do that shit over every little thing. Everything that they do, they expect a tip. Like, you don't get the fuck up out of here.
That's what it is. So basically, they have it go. The girl and him have it go. We'll lose. Act like we lost his boarding pass, or you hold it and we get the money, and I'll give you a little something, something. You know, and just fucking. And then I told my guy, Mr. Dr. Fellows, right? He's on the aviation board, right? I told him, man. I said, look, I told him before I left, right before when I got there, I didn't like the way the guy was talking to us on the line. We was coming in. He was calling us stupid because he thought we was taking too slow, you know. I said that's the first thing people see is when they come to a country is how they're treated at the airport, you know. If you want to be tourism, right? And then when next time I go to Liberia and I talk to Dr. Fellows, right, I'm gonna tell him. I say you guys need to do something about that damn airport, you know, because you got too many hungry people standing around. I like the fact that you always got somebody that could carry your bags, you know. They you know what I'm saying, but these guys be actually fighting over it when that, you know, he's got ready to fight.
The taxi drivers will literally be like, hey, bro, taxi. I'm like, they be acting like, no, my customer. Like I don't want to get with none of y'all, okay? I don't want to get with none of y'all. Y'all too anxious. I might not even make it to my destination.
I said, okay. Then I was leaving, right? Before I board the plane, right? The guy was like, yeah, man, things are kind of rough here. I was saying to myself, is he asking me for some money? You know what I'm saying? And told me, yeah, he was. Then by the time I got on the fucking plane, right? I got upstairs, right? And then they want to check you again before you board again, right? And also she goes, where you flying to? They ask where you flying to, right? It's right, the place allows before where you board the plane. I said, the great United States of America, right? And she goes, well, Liberia is great too. You know, this is a great country of Liberia. I said, yeah, I'm sure it is, but I'm going back to the greatest country God's ever fucking seen. I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there, man. I was like, yo, because there's stuff like that. Even though I love Liberia, man, the stuff that you go through, man, that you don't really have to go through when you come to a
at all. I mean, it makes me feel bad that my happiest moment traveling is when I'm going right back to the United States of America, and I could just go ahead and just grab my mobile passport for the immigration thing.
You had a good time there. The happiest thing is that day when you get to the airport, you got your boarding pass, and you're ready to leave. When you're boarding that plane, I was like, oh, it's over with.
I mean, the hell you got to go through just to leave the country is ridiculous. It's just bad all around.
What happens if they fucking somebody lose something, whatever? You mean I'm stuck here? You mean I gotta live in Liberia the rest of my life? What do you do? Call your embassy and say, yeah, that's what probably do. You call your embassy and say, you know, I need to get out of here, whatever like that. They will a lot of times they'll put you on an emergency plane. That's a good thing about the United States. The United States, if something happens, they'll evacuate.
They'll come get you.
But
no, it was fucked up. The longest I stayed in Nigeria at one single time was like 7 to 8 months. And it's only because there was COVID and then they had the NSARS thing. They stopped having flights. For whatever reason, Lufthansa, the flights I was catching, they just stopped going to the airport when they had that little lucky toll gate shit happen. Now it's just like, so then I was in Benin. In Benin, they just shut everything down because the prisoners, the protesters, they busted out the prisoners.
I remember that.
And then they were all on the streets and shit. I mean, I seen my first killing during that time period. They were just macheting people up. I was like, wow.
They're trying to do is imitate Black Lives Matter in America.
Yeah, that's what they were doing. No, that's what they were doing.
And Nigerian police said, hell fucking no, man. They said, we'll show you some Black Lives Matter, bro. You know, they said, they broke. They busted some serious ass on that shit, man. So
But they did in leggings though. But then they got their ass handed to them. It was just like the streets was controlled by thugs, and that's it until they sent the military.
Those kids were fighting back, man. It was like, man, we're just sick of, what it is, because they're online looking at all this lifestyle in the West, people bawling, and they like, man, they want a better life, a chance for a better life. That's all, and somehow African countries have not figured out how to create the context where, like life's gamble, like everything has life's gamble. That means there's a chance you could fail. There's a chance you could be rich, just like when you go to Vegas, right? I'm going to become a rich man or I'm going to end up a poor man. But you need to have that choice. That's reward and punishment in every civilization. But when it seems like you're just punished with poverty for the rest of your life, there's not even a chance of opportunity to get back. That's
what's crazy. Ross make this dumbass statement, and I get it though. He was like, your brains have been Americanized. I don't expect none of you to understand what's hustling to make money looks like. If this dummy only knew when our parents would migrate, our grandparents would migrate from the South, how bad they were being played. They were giving these people $1, sometimes less than $1 a day. This was only in the 1950s. It wasn't a long time ago like that. Thank God they did what they did. They sacrificed for us to be able to not have to suffer through that bullshit.
Like, hold up. Let me tell you something. The first time any black man got a job when he went up north. When you lived in the South, it was basically the rules that you see in the third world where you work all day for nothing or a few dollars, pennies, whatever. That was the truth. My father was logging bags of picking potatoes at 8 years old, getting paid nickels and dimes, And so that's what a kid, he's supposed to be in school. Some days he didn't go to school. Some days he was out there in the field, the white man's field, picking potatoes, and lugging potatoes as a kid. He got strong, putting them on trucks and stuff like that. That's the reality, People that have this idea that we have this good life in America, we never suffered anything. They got to be kidding me,
Yeah, but there were sacrifices to get us to this good life.
Yeah,
they came at the right time.
That's why
African goddess, they were macheting people in Benin. Now, a lot of things that happened in Benin, though, right? You won't get it unless it circulates badly on social media. Like even recently during the Edo State elections, they were killing people. I seen it. I recorded it. I got videos of it. That didn't make the news. They said this was the most peaceful election ever, even though they were still fighting over after the election. I'm like, this is some bullshit.
These are peaceful protesters. Everybody got machetes and fucking AKs. These peaceful protesters are out here, peaceful protesting the government of such and such, whatnot. Yeah, protesters had guns, machetes, spears. These peaceful protesters. Africa's funny, man.
African guys, I didn't really see any black Brits unless I was at the airport. Once I left the airport, and I went to Grand Central and Paddington Station. Grand Central, New York. I went to Paddington Station, hopped on the Piccadilly, went to all the different places, went to the mall. I didn't see any black people. They kept running to like Indians, maybe I guess they're Arab too.
People like black.
That's it. I don't know where the black people be at. I looked for them. I looked hard for them.
Yeah,
I wanted to actually see something.
Because
I couldn't find them. Maybe I'll go back.
There's not that many black Brits in UK. They're not there. They're black Indians.
Yeah, they everywhere. They everywhere now.
Indians everywhere. Canada is a backlash. They're trying to kick Indians out.
That's the first time I ever seen what the white Europe British people be complaining about. It's like I'm walking downtown London and it's like hell, everything's Indian.
Yeah,
or Arab. It's like fuck out of here.
The Indians basically, like I said earlier, because they have a culture. See, they don't have to do the same things everybody else do. Everybody else kind of go in the dating world, compete and stuff like that. They're living in like the 15th century, right? And they're taking advantage of the modern life. The women have no rights. Indian women has no fucking rights whatsoever. All they do is freaking sit there and wait to get married and stuff like that, and sit by the husband's side and whatnot. It's very backward culture, but it works in America because if you're a young man, all you do is concentrate on your studies and you don't have to worry about freaking worry about things that everybody else have to worry about, dating and apartments, jobs, and the rat race and everything like that. You can just sit back and support your family and support a family business and everything. Yeah, you got it good, man. Good. But let the Indian guy, like, let's say you see the modern Indian guy, right? When he got to get out there, like the Harold and Kumar movie, right? Those guys that don't have an arranged marriage or whatever like that, and they're trying to date white girls and stuff like that because they're the last chosen among anything, Indian guy with white girls, what? No, it don't work, And so that's what it is. So people talk about Indians and they're bringing their culture in, they're not assimilating into these cultures, they're not assimilating these cultures in Canada, and the people are basically like, hey, look, why y'all here? Taking all these jobs and everything like that. You're doing all the stuff, and you're not assimilating into our culture, and that's what people are like now. You're creating your own thing, and Canada's not Canada anymore. That's what they say. Canada's not Canada anymore. It's like you got these people. At least black people do try to assimilate. We contribute with hip hop and stuff like that. We contribute with the culture discourse of the country. You can't be a people that just sit back and just grub money out of a culture, and don't participate. Can't do that.
They got this thing going on in which white liberals, they trying to attack black people in the name of trying to lift up white people. Though there's this one dude, I can't think of his name, but he was like, oh yeah, black people, they contribute a lot to America. But hillbillies have too. And then the dude was like, oh, black women, they're not doing as bad as white men are. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, we get it, y'all lost the election, but damn, calm down.
Yeah, no, they're really, really angry. These white liberals are really mad. And the bottom line, do you think they have any intention of seeing us do better? No. They need black people to be poor. They need us being shot by police. They need all these things in place to basically this. Because right now, this is the first time I ever seen black people. They said black people, Trump support among black people surging, this is the first time
it is.
It's surging, and I tell people all the time, don't listen to exit polls. I would say about half the black America either stayed home or voted for Trump, about half, about 50-50, it's about 50-50. Half, they 25% voted for him, and the other 25% stayed home, saying, I'm just going to stay home, Anytime anybody stay home, that was just a vote for Trump. So Trump got we'll say 50% of black support in his last election. And the bottom line, the reason why is because we're not his main target, of anything, So they can't. What are they going to use us for? Now they said DEI. They come to find out that black people aren't really benefiting from DEI. Now people are trying to counter with that whole, like Haven Bull saying that Target was buying black and stuff like that. That was part of DEI. But then somebody in the chat room, Kung Fu Panda, said, yeah, but that was also tethered to the LGBTQ, transgender. So in other words, that's what they do. If you want to get LGBTQ in, you tack it on to black progress, and it'll float right through because they know people like Al Sharpton. Did you ever be up play where Al Sharpton did a buy-in? They took a boat. I said, that's a good idea. You should think about that in your area. Get a bus, right? And gather black people up, 100 black people up, and say, we're going to do a buy-in. Every week, we're going to do a buy-in. You can even do a thing where you said, today, Saturday, we're going to do a buy-in and an eat-in. We're going to find a black-owned restaurant, and we're just going to flood that country with our business with our dollars, black business. And then you say, okay, in the same day, we're going to go shopping. So black people are going to go shopping and eating the same day. And we do that nationwide. Billions of dollars start flowing back into black businesses, give them that boost. If a business could realize that they got that one day of the month where they're going to have 10 times as much sales, that'll go a long way, stabilizing black businesses, So,
yeah, we're doing that right now. In fact, my company in the Bay Area, primarily targeting Oakland at the moment.
We're
trying to get 1,000 black men to go into business and 1,000 black women to go into business. at the bare minimum, start a business or learn a trade, and if possible, start a nonprofit organization. And it kills me because a lot of people don't understand this, especially my own people. And I'm not mad at them for not knowing it because no one tells them, right? California, you want to start a nonprofit organization, it only costs $30, baby. You spend that on hair, nails, McDonald's. You spend it on everything else. It's just $30, baby. You, your cousin, your best friend, y'all could come together. Y'all could do a research project and get paid to do research. You can. There's just so many ways to make money in this country. You got to take advantage of it.
Look,
And we're trying to get it going.
The federal government does, like I said, my business, I build the federal government. That's how I get paid. The federal government gives out $900 billion a year worth of goods and services from the general public, average Joe Show public. You got a nonprofit business, you can get on the government's thing. If you got a product or service, whatever like that, the government uses private sector services, $900 billion, almost $1 trillion a year, that the government uses from the average Joes in the public that black people don't know about. They purchase stuff like, especially the military and government office buildings. They're always purchasing stuff. They purchasing stuff from the average person. People think that there's some big wheel. No, it's a person like you, and he just has an inside. So he formed the business, and he got, let's say, he got a contract where the government is buying like something for like $2 million worth of products from him, that he makes or imports or has ownership of. It could be coffee. Let's say some government buildings have coffee in their break rooms or whatever like that. Whatever, or water machines. Whatever like that, water machines, everything like that. Let's say they got a contract for someone's going to have water machines and service them, on a regular basis. Put your bid in and boom. Thing is, the people with the money, like I was in a vending business at one time, right, when I was younger. I had a vending business, right, but I kept getting beat out by these people who have deeper pockets than me. That's why I wanted back then. I wanted to get black businesses together so we could, purchase, soda machines, stuff like that, because it was like Dominion. It was a place that should have been a monopoly, right? It should have, that you're a company called Dominion Tobacco, right? And you basically, not only are you selling, wholesaling tobacco and alcohol and everything like that, but you also got retail outlets of government contract where you got your vending machines and all that. So they're locking the competition out. I thought that was unfair. You're an established company, right? They got a contract with the state, right, to distribute tobacco and all types of products and everything, but yet you're going into another private business when they gave you the contract where you already got the thing where people got to buy cigarettes from you, and stuff like that from you. But now you're telling me that you also got the vending machines, like so many buildings and everything. I don't think that was right, But that's years of contacts. That's what I realized. That's years of contacts and everything like that. That create that, years of lobbying, years of this to get what they want, and so I said, in order for me to say, I said, imagine if I had back then as a young man, I said, imagine if I had my own nation or I could build my own city, whatever, from the ground up. I said, yeah, I would control everything. Yeah, if I was handing out the licenses and everything like that, shit, I control everything. Everybody got to freaking come through me, whatever, like that, Everybody like that. So I would have my own Dominion tobacco or alcohol or whatever. I said that's what got me in nation building, control and power. I realized that when I came to Virginia, everything was rigged. Certain families control everything.
Yeah.
Certain families have control everything. It's like, the Kellums and these I forgot the name sometimes. The Kellum family is like the richest family in Virginia. They basically go way back. One guy told me one time his family goes way back. He was slavery. Okay, I know. He said his family used to own half of Chesapeake, Virginia, and his family owns the land the hospital, the largest hospital in that region is on. He said, I get royalties. He's a day trader. He just told me one time, he said, look, man, I'm going to tell you something, man. This is like 10 years ago. He said, look, you better get to Africa. I go, yeah, I know. He goes, no, I really mean it. He goes, the Congo, he goes, the white man wants it. He's coming for it. He's a white guy, He said the white man's coming for Africa, bro. That's our the next thing. He told me that. And he knows he's a day trader. He trades gold and stuff like that, you know, and he makes a lot of money day trading. He said,
Oh, God bless it. I tried day trading. I lost about 40,000. And I said, you know what? It ain't for me.
This guy's a freaking geek, man. This guy's a freaking geek, man. Computer geek. This guy's like a nerd, whatever like that. This guy makes a fortune. He owns a lot of property and everything like that. He don't have to work, so all his money just goes into he like gambles or day trade. He makes a lot of money. You know, his family owns a Chesapeake General Hospital. His family owns the property. So
I ain't gonna lie, but think about day trading. I tried to day trade in Nigeria. Can you imagine the network just goes out?
Oh man, that's what I said, man. That's what people tell me.
I used to get so pissed the fuck off, man.
Yo, come to Africa, call it. No.
Be switching MTM, Glow, Etel, Sat, Airtel, going back to MTM. Like, are you serious right now?
Yeah, like,
you serious?
Like, I'm gonna try something when I get to Liberia this next month, right?
I would never again try that shit again.
I'm gonna get a new computer, bring it over there, right? I'm gonna try to see if I could do work from over there and sales from there. If I could close the sale there, I'd be like, oh shit, I could work on the continent, you know. But if I would be doing this shit and the fucking power goes out or some shit, I was like, you know what I'm saying? There's like people like online I'm doing a virtual meeting, you know, and people like, you got all my social security information and you just disappear. Yeah, that would be so fucking embarrassing, man, you know. So Africa, look, here's Ant Nam. I knew he was here somewhere. You know, yes, Ant Nam's balling out to day trader's house money. Okay, Ant Nam. Okay, you're Bill. Okay, Mr. Bill Gates, Ant Nam. You know, okay. You know.
And I had to do something to go ahead and survive COVID. And now I had too much time on my hands. In fact, it was actually during COVID I actually learned how to code. I took some damn classes and shit.
Yes, it's like this.
Shout out to COVID.
Anyway, brother, man, there's a lot of people. Nobody else coming on tonight. I'm gonna put one more link here, Charles. I'm gonna come on. Nah, I gotta go.
Bring your dusty asses up. Elvis, I know you watching. Bring your ass up. I know Kyla hurt your feelings. It's all right. Come on up.
Yeah, I heard Elvis.
Ross, come on up and talk about Hausa pride.
Hausa
pride.
Yeah, Africa, basically, you gotta get that water. So, like I was telling him, I said everything is like this. Land is nothing. What really valuable when you turn it into real estate, real estate. And real estate is all depends on location. That means it's connected to the railways, the highways, roads, electrical grid, sewer lines, water tables, water treatment plants. The more you have all that, the more value the land is. That's why people got rich in this country, right? They go to Missouri, they have large stretches of land that they don't, all they do is clear the Indians out, right? And they say, oh, we got this land for sale, right? People buy land, they hold it, right? They hold it, and then next thing you know, oh no, Lewis is here. You know, I say my brother Lewis.
African goddess, they got more than Congo. They got Rwanda, they got Kenya. They got it all. They got it all.
Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Carla.
What's up? How you doing?
What's going on, bro?
Brother. Oh man, I tell you, there's some stuff I hear from Africa nowadays. Last couple of days make me stick to my stomach. You hear the nonsense going on in the Congo? The DRC.
Yeah, well, Paul Kagame's ready, man. He's ready.
Listen, I got a couple of TRC guys I know at work, and I rang them up. None of them pick up my phone yesterday. How the hell can you have a country with that many people? You try and tell me these guys from Rwanda or whatever Tutsi they are can just walk into your country and take your shit. Bitch slap you and take your shit. And what they're doing in Kinshasa, they are looting and rioting, robbing their own stores in the capital city. Men of fighting age. I think at this stage, Rwanda should just go and take over the whole fucking country. At this stage, they should just go and take the whole country. Because if you are so weak that you can't even bust one shot over 40 million people against 10 million people, you don't deserve to have a country. They don't deserve it. It stinks to the highest heaven. All I know DRC people to do is bleach their face, play guitars. Just bleach their face, play guitar, and wear Jean-Pierre guitar, whatever French bloody suit they can get to put on.
Yeah, all they do is know how to blame somebody else, you know?
It's just bullshit. This thing's been going on since the Lumumba days. You mean you can't fight? You can't even bust a punch? Rwanda didn't even exist when DRC was first up and running in the days of Lumumba. People just walk in your country and take your shit.
That's what I was trying to explain to Elvis, you know?
No one's gonna really put their life. I mean, they hired some mercenaries or whatever. So they didn't even put up one shot. They didn't even fire one shot. I think the South Africans did, and the 14 of them got shot. You mean we can't even put together a garrison to go and take out what this bullshit? The DRC don't deserve to have a leader.
You know, it's sad though, Louis. The people were complaining about those South African soldiers being killed. In my mind, I'm like, why the hell are you there anyway? It's nowhere near your country.
Thank you. They meant to be part of SADC, right? The UN haven't done nothing for years. They were stealing money out. I mean, if you're weak, if your people ain't got no balls, if you're in Kinshasa, whatever it's called, and you're the people on youth aid, you got. If you type it in Google or YouTube, Carla, you see them. I couldn't believe it. Like ants, they just robbing their own store.
Yeah.
So
the bottom line, it's just the sad part about the Congo is the fact that they basically have like a sympathy with thing, because it's easy to point the finger at. This is what I try to tell Elvis this, right? Look, Paul Kagame basically just made an alliance with Ibrahim Traore, you know? Said he support the Sahel, the new Sahel states, you know? And I said,
if they're gonna do it and form a group and get the minerals and make use of it for Africa, for themselves, for those countries, then go ahead, because the DRC ain't doing it.
Paul Kagame showed you that Africa could process its own minerals. He's making things like laptops, computer chips, all stuff like that. Instead of everybody getting behind that, you don't have to export.
No, what happened was that it was a PR thing. He's got a little assembly thing, right? But either way, it's still better than what DRC are doing. Either way. So at this stage, he might as well take over the whole damn place.
Yeah, you know, take it because the whole thing is that Rwanda could be a place where the minerals are extracted and added value to.
Yeah.
Made into finished products, you know. Let's do that, you know.
I just can't believe that you can have a group of people and they've got the most precious minerals and you ain't got no leader with any balls, not one. This guy just goes.
Also, you know what the people tell me? I heard Mr. Roosevelt told me, he said the Congo, the way the warlords have it, right? See, all these people, like the rebel groups and whatnot, they're basically warlords, you know. And what they do, how they make their money, you can't bring no peace to them. Why? Because they thrive on lawlessness, you know. And the whole thing,
they don't even want law.
They don't want no law. You know, that's the whole thing. And so, therefore, basically, they have different sections of the country that they carved up. And basically, let's say the area got gold, platinum, whatever like that. They lease a landing strip to the Europeans in the middle of the jungle. They tear down trees, create a landing strip for airship, right? These white people will be coming in there, right? And sometimes they be making makeshift factories, right? To smelter it a little bit so they can
get it so they can take it out.
They put it on there immediately. They said, like, if we can get this out of the ground and process, semi-process, right? We can put this on planes and it goes out of the country. And they give the warlords a cut, you know. The warlords give the government a cut. Everybody's happy, you know.
Boom.
You know, so and then they know to get away with that, they got a convenient scapegoat.
Of course. Listen, there's an old saying we have, okay? Whenever something happens in a village, a town, in the country, the first thing we ask in Ghana, general thing, where are the men? First thing you ask. Go and ask where the men are in the DRC. Go and look on YouTube. Go and get just absolutely shocking. 40 million to 10 million. And not some weak ass bullshit army. They had to go and get Romanians who came in. And like I said, they didn't even bother pulling one shot. So poor Gami ran them up and took them to Rwanda. You're going to see them on YouTube. I was shocked. The only thing they got going for them is that light-skinned lady who's at the UN speaking up for them, whatever. But beyond that, weak, gets completely wasted time.
Yeah, they got to do something because if Congo goes up in flames, then Central African Republic, then Cameroon, it could be Gabon, now go to Nigeria, the eastern Nigeria,
If Nigeria got involved, they would take that place within a couple of hours. I mean, come on, any half decent army could come on. The DRC at this moment, I mean, who are you going to give it to, even if you got rid of Kagame? Who are you going to give that country to? There's no men in that country, just pussies.
Yeah,
they just like to wear the Jean-Pierre guitar suit and walk around in a dusty, dressing thousands of pounds worth of suit, walking in a dusty road, is showing off to the world.
Yeah, that's what it is. Get rich, get a little bit of money, and what you gonna say? Nothing's changed in 500 years.
Yes. Sorry, that's not
changed in 500 years. Same way ancestors, people used to get rich in Africa by selling people. Now they sell.
That's what they do.
Good, Nobody. There's no development. There's no development plan for Africa. I stop kidding myself. It don't be happening until we actually build an Afghanistan and take this place over. That's the only thing that's going to happen.
Listen, listen. All you need, couple of men, right? You form a black thing army from you can carve out a piece of Congo for DRC for yourself as Afghanistan. You can do that.
And that's why I said all the black nationals at this point in time. I just want to know from the diaspora, right? Who's willing to be part of this military operation?
Yep.
That's what we're gonna need. What's coming down?
Right? You take over a certain section, right? You don't rape the women and all that. You do it probably like you're supposed to do. You tell the African Union, look, we are from Africa. We come back, take our land. This is where we live. Blah blah blah.
That's what Brother David Hitt wants to do.
At this stage, if you got a weak place like DRC, you got and you can a lot of people come from that place.
Yeah, most of my ancestors come from.
Yeah, well, take it up. Say, listen, this is some of the women probably be happy to have you there because right now there's no men. There's no men in that nation. There is no men.
I tell black men in America all the time. I said, look, they said, well, sisters will leave them here in America. African women will be suffice. We can African women basically fill that vacuum. No problem.
Yeah, they want men who can defend them. Right now, you got a nation of pussies. You mean you got no army all this time? No army, and you got the most precious minerals. No army.
All I know is Paul Kagame's serious. He said, look, man, you guys keep making all these provocations. The president of Congo, he's a crook. What he do is the easiest thing in Africa to do is blame someone else, just like people always say about, neocolonial. Look, you invite the white man in there during slavery time. You invite him there during colonial times. Now you invite him back during neocolonial times. Y'all can't stay out of the white man's bed, and hopping in bed with the white man.
If you say you want independence and you're not not everybody needed independence, but at the time everybody went along with it. The thing is, if you're not strong enough to defend your own people, I mean, you're not strong enough to defend your family. Someone breaks into your house. You don't deserve to be a man or the head of the house. And this is what's happening here. Paul Kagame is showing them, listen, you guys, you don't deserve. Because he ain't got that much minerals in his own land, Paul Kagame.
He has no minerals.
Right. So if you guys got it and you're gonna let people come and take it out, and let him go in. I'm not a big fan of the man, but I think at this stage, at least we can go to him. Let him go in. Because nobody in DRC, there's no men in that country, man. Right? The guy who was there before, the Kabila's son, he was a thief anyway. He ain't said nothing.
Man. He came into office. He's Kabila's illegitimate son. He's actually a Rwandan Hutu, a Burundi Hutu. You know that? You know,
I'm so confused about who they are in that country. Somebody said he did Hutu there. Whatever you are, get your act together. If you can't, you deserve to be raided.
Yeah, what do you think about Elvis? Elvis was saying earlier that the problem he tried to liken the situation to the America. He said one group of people. So he's bringing up the Tutsis, basically saying the Tutsis. Basically, what he's saying is the Tutsis were justified in getting murdered. 400,000 of them were murdered, right? Because whatever. And so they did a lot to reconcile that. So why is people like Elvis opening up those wounds of Hutu versus Tutsi? That's not even an issue anymore. It's
just an excuse for them not saying the obvious. This is a weak country with weak men, no leadership, and Paul Kagame has shown you that.
And corrupt.
Corrupt as hell. Bleach face, dancing on the ring. Man, fuck that.
Yeah. So and also, like I said, what Kagame has is the fact that as long as the Congo is unstable, that's a threat to Rwanda.
Well, he can make that excuse. He can now make that excuse. I don't think anybody in the DRC is gonna walk over to Rwanda.
I'm saying you know what he does have? He has a lot of Rwandan Tutsis who want to overthrow him.
Oh yeah, because originally,
I seen the video, right? The young dude, like a punk, right? He was like saying his tag was BTR, BKR, burn, kill, loot, burn, kill, kill, burn, loot, and he's basically saying, yeah, man, he goes basically making threats that they're gonna bum rush Kigali, take over. That said to the guy, one guy supporter said, if y'all manage to take over Kigali, what are y'all gonna do? Y'all got an educational program?
You can't even take what you got at the moment. What the hell you listen?
He's in the jungle. They're in the jungle talk about, we're gonna overthrow Kagame and also like that. That's what Paul Kagame is worried about. It's not even it just
let me tell you something. I could ring up, I can go to Ghana now, right? Hire two military planes, fill it up with a couple of guys, go up there and carve out a section, and then demand from the African Union you recognize us as a country. That's what needs to happen.
One day, don't say that. I'm gonna take you up on that one day.
Well, just look at the situation. Look how sad it is.
Yeah.
Now
and the African, I always say the African don't have to have coastline. It could be landlocked. It could be landlocked.
Yeah.
You can always do a deal.
You can always do a deal.
Don't have to be that big either. Don't have to be that big either.
Look, all you gotta do is carve out a place, right? Just a couple of nice people to make it look nice. Look, all that Rwanda is doing, the only place that's developed is Kigali. The rest of it is, trust me.
Oh yeah, we know that.
Right? Yeah, but I am so mad at the people from DRC. I got no respect for them now. Like I said, I rang my friends, they ain't even picking up the phone. There's no men in that nation. No, that's why the French can get away for so much for so long. The people, I guess, most of our people, they're weak. Like the British soldiers, where they say most of part of Africa didn't have to fight. They just walked in. Where the people put up resistance, those are the people who still to this day got the capability and the resistance to actually form a country. The rest of them, if you're African descendant, you come back with intention, you say this, we come and fighting for you will get it.
I know that. So people like Ant Nam saying they'll never be it's a delusion. He don't understand our people very well.
You don't know a lot of our people don't know the reality on the ground in Africa. They don't, unless you go down there trying to do business in Africa, right? And you can see, like Jonathan was saying, how the people are, this and that. You can see the bullshit. You know how they were able to take over. Come on, it's quite obvious. If the white man don't get a second invitation, most of the people were weak.
Yeah, but the whole thing is the white man what did the white man use to take over Africa? The Bible and some shoes. All you need is some shoes.
That's it. Yeah. Because we got to face facts, man. You got to build an army to have a country worth speaking about. Most of our people, they get weak, my friend. And you know,
that's what Donald Trump said. He said, "Look, are y'all even human? How
Yeah.
you gonna have a continent? We got all the minerals in the world." And look, I believe that education, running water, electricity, and basic shit should be a human right. If
It's
you
not
can't
that
do
hard.
that, you know, it is.
It's not that hard. If the intention is there, you can do it. And Nkrumah show within a couple of years what progress you can make if your people and leadership got intention. Rwanda showed, Kagame showed you if you got leadership and intention. You got
Yeah, if
40
you
million
really
people, no intent.
no
intent.
intention. You got child soldiers and stuff like that. You know, which we call Africa St. Louis. People walk and ferry out of DRC all the time. Well, Congo and Angola got signs telling them they will. Yeah, Angola is basically. I don't want to see this happen because I love Angola. My ancestors come from, but they are not going to tolerate people Congolese keep flooding into the country.
They won't do that. At least they've got this. They've got balls, and they fought for years.
Yeah, they're not going to let
this
that
is
happen.
not Angola. No way.
Angola, man, they fought too hard to get what they want. You know,
Yes,
they're not going to Congo's problem.
Yeah, I like the new leader. You know, he went after that DeSantos woman.
Yeah, I know, but he
Right?
actually,
like
he arrested. He did sweep up my partner, Queen Mother Celeste, in a thing where he released her. You know.
Oh, okay. You fair. Okay. When he came to Ghana, it was a conference him and Ado were doing, and because I do speak fluent French, so he was able to get the beat down. They are good. I like it.
He came to America, met with black leaders, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say when these people come here, they should meet with me. You know, he met with the same old stupid congressional black caucus, you know, leaders, and he went to the African American Smithsonian. You know.
Okay, yeah.
He's reaching out to African Americans, right?
Right.
Did I ever show you? Look, I ever show you the gold bullion bank we established in Angola?
Mm-hmm. No. You just, I knew you mentioned a bit, but I think
let me show you.
I remember the Liberia bit. You didn't talk too much about the Angola one.
Let me show you the pictures of the gold bullion bank of Angola. Hold up, give me 1 second. Keep talking. I'm gonna load the pictures up.
They've got the right leadership. It's a country that's got the men that can do stuff like that. I mean, under Samara Michel, they fought for a long time. It's just a shame that the guy came in over there. I think he married a white woman and then he ended up with DeSantos or whatever. But that DeSantos, she took a lot of their money in investment to Portugal.
Yeah, all around the world.
Yeah, she bailed out. They bailed out Portugal. They were such a bunch of sellouts.
And they gave Portugal $32 billion.
Look at that.
That's money that give me $4 billion of that. And I could have built the Afghanistan in the northern part of Angola like we planned. You know,
she thought she could develop a couple of properties, which she did, build up, and then that should be all right. No, Angola is a big place, so therefore the other part you need to industrialize the other part because they only concentrate in the city. Once they start moving stuff around to the other part, and you got 3 or 4 big cities doing well, that country is good.
Yeah, Angola is a nice, beautiful country, man. Beautiful. Yeah. The coastline, man. The Benguela.
Yeah, it's beautiful. You see the way they built it up? They designed it nice, man.
Yeah, I like that old style Portuguese architecture.
Listen,
like
some of it is nice. Some of it is in Brazil. What they do well, someone does something well, bring them in. Yeah. I'm gonna visit that place one day. I'm definitely gonna visit.
I wanted to go. I was supposed to be in Angola last year, but we did the tour. I was supposed to be in Angola in 2024, but I can't go to Angola until I get my wife to America. Because I go to Africa.
You want to get out of the way.
Yeah, get that. Once I get her over here permanently or not, then I'm gonna make that's my next biggest place. I want to go to Ghana. I want to go to Ghana. Probably on tour with Bomani for one time. I have plenty of time.
That'll be. Listen, you'll enjoy it because Bomani knows all the back streets in there. Hopefully, I might be there, so I might just drop you. And you can pop over.
That's going to be my next thing. The only thing about Angola is so far away. That's why I said what I want to do is I want to build a relationship between Liberia and Angola. You know, right? I introduced Angolans and Liberians together. They never even knew each other. There's no diplomatic ties, no nothing.
You'd be surprised.
PKO,
Africa, the biggest problem we got, we need, if someone would start, because Virgin Airline was thinking of doing it, obviously it never come through. Someone would start with a domestic airline that's really going to serve Africa properly. Right? We got people got enough money to do it, but nobody bothers because people would trouble.
Even a cruise ship that could sail around the continent, man, you know, it'd be good.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I mean, what is the cruise ship need big docks? We got them. We got the deep sea docks built, so we end up with the first
one cruise ship. The one cruise ship made a voyage from the UK, went to Liberia and Monrovia, then went to Ghana. You know,
that's the cruise ship I was talking about. If you build it, people will come. Because people want to see, even if it's, you'd be surprised even when it's poor, people want to see what it's actually like and say, oh, we saw that, we went back. But if you don't have you need a leadership, you need people with a vision, and just do the damn thing.
Yep. Hold up, folks. Well, I got all these pictures of Bomani.
So, no, is Jonathan there? Is he still there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
No, Jonathan.
Jonathan, I don't know if he's here.
I was going to ask him how long he's been in Nigeria and that.
He's not in Nigeria right now.
Oh, he's there now? Okay.
No, I say he's not in Nigeria right now.
He's not in the, okay.
He's back in the States. He was there a little while ago.
Well, he goes up and down?
Yeah, he goes in and out sometimes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Nigeria, you know.
One day I'll make it to Nigeria. I'm very skeptical.
Yeah. I mean, I want to visit all these countries in Africa, but I got to focus on countries I want to build in.
Yeah, one at a time. You know, once you get your foot in one, and then right, and then you know what I mean. So, are you gonna bring when you bring your missus over to the States? That's it. I mean, we still be going up and down to
once I get here, then I can make trips. I want to get to the point where my business is growing here in America.
Yep.
And
go to
basic. Be able to work on remote, and I can probably do work any place in the world. All I do is be traveling. That's my dream. Is to be able to travel. You know, not sit in the office all the time. Just be able to travel.
Yeah.
All right. Can you see the picture?
It's coming up.
That's what you see it.
Yeah, it's spinning at the moment. It'll come up in a bit. Oh yeah. Is that you with Mr. Rosenthal?
That's that's Mugabe.
Oh yeah, just
Robert Mugabe.
Yeah, make it bigger because it's quite small.
That was back in 2017. You know.
Yeah.
I had asked him. He went to Angola. He went to Zimbabwe after Angola when Celeste got arrested in the new government. That's Queen Mother Celeste right there in the middle. This is a natural bank called a Natural Resource Bank. You know, it was Mr. Rosenthal's brainchild. I was the one who introduced him to Angola. You know, and stuff like that.
Oh, lovely.
So that's the international natural resource. So in other words, what they do is they monetize natural resources. You know.
Yeah.
And so they take money and they hedge it and use it to build infrastructure. You know. So when people
that's a sort of investment. Yeah, that's a sort of investment bankers you need, my friend.
Yeah. So the Bullion Bank and whatnot. See right here is the New Genesis Group. Has a BAO symbol right there. That means you recognize me as a partner because I will facilitate like this. And that's Queen Mother Celeste right there. That's her again doing the construction, housing.
So,
this is Angola.
So they got their presence definitely in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, well, he went to Zimbabwe when Mugabe was there, you know, and he talked to Mugabe about building African American city state, and Mugabe was all for it, and that's when he met Dr. Arikana. So I don't really care for her. That's when he met Dr. Arikana,
You
know?
And
that's
what you were saying. She got the idea from him. That's what she got the idea from him.
It actually came from me, and then so he told her about it, right? And she started calling it Wakanda City, not the African thing. You know, I said no, it's not Wakanda because it was right around time.
You're just taking someone's ideas and then they're claiming it your own.
You know, so she got calling it Wakanda City, you know. So that's Dr. Arcana sitting there with Rosenthal and a Korean partner, you know.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, like I said, well, people think I'm not that I don't have connections and this thing I'm just playing around. Look, sooner or later, I'm gonna connect the dots. This Afghanistan is gonna be reality, you know, one day. You know, guys keep hating and keep doubting when that just keeps me going. You know, you know, because the thing about the Afghanistan is to accomplish it, it does not require white people. You know, it does not require no white people.
Yeah.
It's all everything, and that could be even a challenge, or it could be a blessing, or it could be a challenge. It only requires black people saying yes, you know.
Yeah.
But when it's basically when you talk about America, and I gotta get back to that point where even though black people were stubborn, I gotta have faith that black people will pull through in the end. You know, you gotta.
All you need, if Carla, if you wait for everybody to be on board, you'll be waiting forever. You just need enough to get the operation running. When people see
that's what we do.
Yeah, that's it. When people see it, because
that's why I want to build my base camp in Liberia, because what I want to do is be able to connect for my operation in Liberia to that region right there, Angola. You know, then I'll be able to have influence in the region. You know,
you need a base. You need a base in Africa first, and then people take you more seriously.
That's why all these other people talk about parents. They got no base on the continent. You know.
Yeah, jumping and talking. You get a base, right? Then people talk. I remember the minute I put the roof of my house, a lot of my other cousins, the big business people, and all that, the minute they find out, oh, I'm getting calls. Because they know I'm gonna. They think I was just stay living in England and talking shit. The minute I put the house up, now they know. I said, well, listen, you.
Oh yeah, when we start, when somebody said we see break ground, you'll see that, you know, break ground, but you got to be able to complete it. That's it. I can go over there to Angola and start saying, "Hey, I'm breaking ground." That don't mean anything. You got to have really organized, you know.
Yeah.
That's not me in that picture. That's Mr. Rosenthal, you moron. You know. He said you hate.
I kind of looked at you a lot younger then. It was a couple of years.
This is 2018.
Oh, I see.
It was 2018.
Is Rosenthal still around?
Yeah, man, he's coming on a tour with us. He's coming on a tour with us.
Good. I thought he passed away for some reason, unless I misheard.
No, he's still around. He got the resilient young man. He be out there swinging. You ever see pictures of him from the 70s? He got a big afro and whatnot. You know, he looked like freaking. You know, he like in the 70s pictures, like he's going to a discotheque. You know?
Yeah, because we done a show with him once. I think he came on Dynasty show once, and he was showing.
It was a Bomani show.
Right now, listen. What's the best way for me to contact you? Is it on your email, on your Carla, on your channel?
Anybody wants to contact me on email.
And that's the email on your YouTube, right?
Well, yeah. That's my YouTube email.
Yeah. Good. All right. Well, listen, I got a friend right now who's in Ethiopia, right? He's made a really good deal with the coffee and so on, but he also buys gold for investment companies in America and in the UK. All right. So now I've hooked him up, right? And next couple something big is about to happen. So what I want to do is I'm gonna get your email and I'm gonna get him. When I get off here, I'm gonna get him to get a hold of you. So anytime from 12 onwards, just check your email. He might send you a quick thing to see that your link is all right. Yeah.
I'm definitely at this point in time, I'm definitely looking for partners who can look at the BAO vision.
Right.
You say, you know something? I see what you're doing, Kala. I'm really cut you a check for $1 million. You know.
Listen, I'm gonna get him. Carl, I'm gonna get him to get you an email, right? And if you could respond to that, he'll probably do a FaceTime call with you. Right?
Yeah, no problem. That's all good.
Yeah, because I got him.
I'll donate time to anybody. Right?
Because when I give you a connection, it's gonna be solid. Trust me. It took me about 2 days to get this going. When them two spoke, then the person I connected him to is a relative of mine, rang me back. He was on. This guy is big time, and then he rang me up. They literally got the deal done doing FaceTime. Basically, if everything goes through well, he's going to be in Ghana within the next 2 weeks, and then they'll be signing paperwork. And once that's done, the gold.
And the bottom line, look, if he's interested in buying gold, I got.
That's his game.
In Liberia, we got access to like about 100 gold miners in Liberia. 100 gold miners.
Listen, all right. Look, listen.
All I have to do is organize that. I'm gonna organize a gold mining group in Liberia. We have a price, whatever like that.
Listen,
you know,
he's got some serious customers who buy gold for investment. Okay, all right. Listen, once he get that email, right?
If he tells me if he's interested in setting up, getting to gold in Liberia, I can help him do that. You know,
yeah, because he's in Mali and that. But what happened after the coup and all that? I mean, he's still there, but he just right now the customers he's got, he needs things flowing. He can't have things, ebbs and bubs. He needs it flowing. So basically, that's why he wanted to hook up me for the Ghana one, because Ghana is a bit more established. But he wants other ones. So you be music to his ears, bro. So I'm gonna do that. Leave that with me, right? I'm gonna get him to contact you through the email on the YouTube, and then you're gonna go from there. You know who he is once he contacts you.
No most of the time, just send me an email. All right, brothers. But I gotta go. I am tired, about to fall asleep. But good talking to you.
Yeah. No problem. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. All right.
Look forward to hearing from you. All right, brother. Peace.
All right. Catch you later. Bye bye.
Peace. Peace.
Bye.